Abdul Aziz Shah to the Al-JAZARI Hall. Let's welcome him with a round of applause.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before the event officially started, let's welcome TS Dr. Ahmad Aftas to take a tour to our sales and cultural exhibition booth in Al-JAZARI Hall.
As you can see on the screen, TS Dr. Ahmad Aftas is currently immersed himself at the sales booth that comprises of 12 booths altogether, 8 from commerce departments and the rest from engineering departments to be precise.
Next, TS Dr. Ahmad Aftas will continue touring at the cultural exhibition booth. For your information, the exhibition booth are displaying variety of cultural and traditional items from henna by Vavanya, Perbadanan Adat Melayu dan Negeri Selangor, exhibition of culture and tradition from all around the globe such as France, Japan, South Korea, and Indonesia. Really interesting.
Yes, very interesting indeed. As you can see for the audience information, a lot of interesting things are being displayed at the booth, such as cultural arts and crafts, games, traditional costumes, various food delicacies, and many, many more. So exciting. The booth will also take part in the Best Cultural Exhibition Booth competition today.
Yeah. How we wish those in Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU is physically here to join us and to witness the exhibition too, right?
Yes, we really wish all of the PCR family is here together with us, hopefully in the near future, inshallah, God willing.
Inshallah, but worry not, sky is the limit. The virtual event has its advantages too. So it brings two polytechnics from different countries together in the same event regardless of the distance.
Let us enjoy this view for the moment. For those who just arrived, you may also have a tour together with our Deputy Director to the booth to have a look at all the preparations and all the displayed, very, very interesting. All comes from international countries such as USA, France, Indonesia as well, displaying all sorts of items. We will be giving our VIP a little bit of time to have the tour before we finally start. Thank you. International Food Festival. So setiap ni kan ada yang buat Korean food, ada yang buat apa tu macam Mexican food, Brazil food, semua makan.
Narrator.
Our dearest audience, for your information, it seems that our VIPs are very intrigued and very immersed in touring around the booth prepared by all the students. So should we congrats all the students for all the preparations and the effort to make the booth look so interesting and so mesmerizing and intriguing, displaying all sorts of traditional items from all over the world. Congratulations to all the students for your extra effort and your hard work in making or realizing this event into a reality.
Baiklah. Sekarang Tuan Timbalan Pengarah Akademik berada di booth dari negara China. Ada buah limau. Ni makanan apa ni? Boleh terangkan sikit?
Makanan dumpling, traditional dumpling. Ini makanan daripada China. Kita orang sediakan traditional dumpling. Di sini ada ayam dengan chive, chicken. Semua chicken. Ini semua chicken.
Okey, di gerai dari negara China ini, pelajar-pelajar menyediakan dumpling ayam. Tester tak ada, tester. Silakan Tuan TPA, ada tester. Oh, puasa. Hari ini puasa. Tak apa, tak apa. Kita tengok je dulu. InsyaAllah halal Tuan TPA. Boleh, boleh. Boleh. Dia tengok siapa yang buat pula. Gitu. Cantik ya, hiasan. Bagus ni Dr. Azia mana? Markah berapa ni nak bagi food presentation? Satu suap je. Okey, KJ sedang mencuba ya. InsyaAllah bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Puan Dr. Dini pun sedang mencuba merasa dumpling yang disediakan oleh pelajar. Sedap Puan Nozarina.
Nice.
Nice ya. Tahniah pelajar dapat menyediakan dumpling yang sedap. Boleh cuba? Para tetamu sedang menikmati tester dumpling ayam yang disediakan oleh pelajar. Dan seterusnya para tetamu sedang mengorak langkah ke gerai seterusnya, booth pameran seterusnya, iaitu negara Jepun yang menyediakan oden. Betul ke oden? Boleh ceritakan sikit berkaitan oden yang disediakan?
Oden ni dibuat mengandungi fish cake, isi ketam dan juga tauhu, dan kuah dia diambil daripada paste tom yum. Dia pun dekat lah. Dia paste homemade tapi dia rasa macam tom yum.
Dan hiasan-hiasan juga dari negara Jepun yang terdiri daripada selipar, terompah. Terompah aja, bukan selipar ni, terompah. Oshin terompah Oshin. Dan juga hiasan-hiasan patung-patung yang melambangkan identiti negara Jepun. Dengan hidangan makanan oden, dipersilakan para tetamu untuk merasa makanan yang disediakan oleh pelajar. Dan pelajar-pelajar pun pakai kimono ya, baru perasan. Cantik-cantik. Mana dapat tak tahulah. Usaha masing-masing. Tahniah pelajar. Dan seterusnya adalah dari India. Ya, dari India dengan hidangan iaitu
samosa and lassi. Samosa and lassi. Samosa is a kalau nak masin guna garam. Macam ni based on fruit lah. Ada mango, strawberry and also apple. Okay, lassi biasanya Indian traditional beverage yang boleh melegakan perut kita sebab dia ditambahkan dengan milk and curd, which is a healthy ingredient for any kind of person. And samosa basically gorengan Indian yang kita boleh enjoy masa hidangan petang. It's served with ketchup like sauce and any other ketchup that we like to serve as our main favorite. Yeah, it depends on person too, but the mainly is chili sauce. Yeah. Tiga, ya. Boleh. Ini bukan Indian punya dessert, just for display. Just for display. Ya. Sedap sah? Puan lecturer dia? Puan lecturer tu nak bagi A.
Okey, student dapat A dari juri luar ya, tapi kita tak ambil markah kot hari ni. Kita rasa-rasa je dulu. Ada makanan samosa dan lassi untuk memudahkan penghadaman dan juga buah-buahan yang kelihatan segar untuk dinikmati pada waktu pagi, ya, mengamalkan gaya hidup sihat dan hiasan-hiasan bercirikan negara India. Ada maruku. Tu apa? Manisan lah.
Dessert daripada ni antara dessert daripada India. So ladu. Sweet candy. Ni maruku. Lagi kena berapa language yang dia orang ada? Language ada buat. Dia total ada 22 language. The most spoken language Hindu. Hindi, sorry. Hindi dengan English. So the most common language dekat Indonesia, dekat India.
Tahniah pelajar dapat menerangkan sedikit sebanyak berkaitan negara India. Apa yang saya sempat dengar adalah bahasa yang paling banyak dituturkan adalah bahasa Inggeris dan juga bahasa Hindi ya. Oh, Syaruhan. Okey. So ada ladu, sweet candy, muruku dan ni apa? Ni apa ni? Oh, untuk isi bunga pot lah. Okey. Dan tetamu sedang beralih ke gerai daripada South Korea.
Costume. Yeah, the traditional costume is quite attractive, you know. Yeah.
TPA tertarik dengan kostum ya. Kostum South Korea. Tahun depan boleh prepare awal ya, sizing dan sebagainya. Kalau ada lagi lah ya. Kalau ada bajet kita buat lagi kan. Dan makanan yang dihidangkan adalah
Okay, so makanan first kita orang adalah Korean chicken popcorn, iaitu kita orang buat sos Korea dengan disalut dengan honey. So basically ni makanan boleh dikira sebagai snack dekat Korea lah, simple and easy to get lah.
Okay, seterusnya dessert kita orang sediakan huaci, iaitu sebagai Korean cocktail. Kita kita ada letak buah-buahan seperti tembikai, anggur, koktail, dan kita letak susu strawberry dengan air Sprite. Combination. Yang ni yang ni yang dipanggil huaci.
Tak campur air lagi?
Yang ni yang sejuk-sejuk.
Gerai Korea juga ada menyediakan jualan ya, yang apa namanya saya nak menyebut pun tak reti. Huaci dengan harga RM8, jadi para pengunjung boleh datang ke gerai South Korea untuk membeli hidangan yang disediakan.
Ladies and gentlemen, it seems that TS Dr. Ahmad Aftaz has finished his insightful tour at the Sales and Cultural Exhibition booth. May I draw your attention, please? Let's welcome Dr. Ahmad Aftaz bin Azman, the Academic Deputy Director of Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, ushered by T.S. Muhammad Firdaus bin Muhammad Radzi, Deputy Director of Academic Support, Puan Nur Zarina Piddin, Head of Commerce Department, and our distinguished guests now making their way down the aisle. We are deeply honored to welcome our guests to the seats. Ladies and gentlemen, in PSA and PCR, let's extend our warm welcome to our VIP guests today from PSA and PCR.
Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, as a gesture of respect to our country, we kindly request that all of us to rise to sing along the national anthem Negaraku for Malaysia and Indonesia Raya for Indonesia. Kindly stand up.
Guests can kindly be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on the screen, QR code for the program book is being displayed. Can we have the QR code being displayed? Yes, there it is. As you can see on the screen, QR code for the program book is being displayed. Guests are kindly requested to scan the QR code to access further information about this event. Before we move on to the next agenda, as this is a celebration of tradition, let's hear out a few opening pantun to cheer up the day. Melati kuntum tumbuh melata, sayang merbah di pohon cemara. Assalamualaikum, mulanya kata, saya sembah pembuka bicara.
Sayang kumbang mencari makan, terbang seiring di tepi kali. Selamat datang kami ucapkan, moga diiringi restu ilahi.
Yang berusaha TS Dr. Ahmad Aftaz bin Azman, Deputy Academic Director of Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH, Malaysia. Yang berusaha Dr. Dadang Sharif Sihabuddin Sahid, Director of Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU or PCR, Indonesia. Yang berusaha Mr. Zainal Arifin Renaldo, Deputy Director for Marketing, Partnership and Alumni Affairs, PCR. Yang berusaha TS Muhammad Firdaus bin Muhammad Razi, Deputy Director of Academic Support, PSA. Yang berusaha Mr. Satria Perdana Arifin, Head of Students Affairs, PCR. Yang dihormati Encik Hasri bin Hamidan, Industrial Advisor Committee of PSA, Chief Operating Officer, Malaysia Takaful Association. Yang dihormati Management Members of PSA, Program Organisers and Committees, Lecturers, Staff, Students and all esteemed guests.
Welcome to the Youth Development and Cultural Program, a collaboration event between Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH and Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU. First and foremost, let's thank Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His grace and permission to be together in this event. We are gathered here today to embark on a journey through culture, tradition, and the beauty of art. As a sign of gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, let's welcome Ustaz Ahmad Yusri bin Abdul Nasir from Commerce Department, PSA, to lead the Dua recitation.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Al-Fatihah. A'udzu billahi samil alim minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan kami, Tuhan yang menguasai langit dan bumi, hanya padamu sahaja kami panjatkan kesyukuran atas segala limpahan nikmat yang telah Engkau kurniakan kepada kami. Lafaz Alhamdulillah kami ucapkan di atas kesempatan mengadakan majlis Politeknik Shah Alam dan Politeknik CALTEX RIAU Youth Development and Cultural Program. Kami memohon kepadamu, ya Allah, berkati dan rahmatilah majlis ini sepanjang ianya berlangsung. Ya Allah, ya Rahman, ya Rahim, pada kesempatan ini juga kami menadah tangan memohon rahmat-Mu. Limpahkanlah taufik hidayah-Mu, petunjuk dan inayah-Mu kepada kami. Jadikanlah usaha-usaha dan kejayaan kami ini sebagai medan untuk memperkasa institusi TVET di Malaysia, khususnya politeknik dan kolej komuniti, ke arah membangunkan modal insan cemerlang, melahirkan tenaga kerja berkemahiran tinggi bagi memenuhi keperluan ekonomi demi mencapai matlamat negara yang makmur inklusif dan mampan. Ya Allah, Ya mujibad du'a, wa ya qadiyal hajat, kami memohon restu dan kasih sayang-Mu ya Allah. Jadikanlah kami golongan yang produktif dan berkualiti, supaya kami dapat menggalas tanggungjawab dengan penuh amanah. Kukuhkanlah kesepakatan kami, tautkanlah ikatan ukhuwah dan silaturahim sesama kami. Jauhilah kami dari segala sifat mazmumah, hasad dengki, fitnah, umpat keji dan segala yang membawa bencana kepada kami. Allahumma ja'al jam'ana hadha jam'an marhuma wa tafarruqana min ba'dihi tafarruqan ma'suma wa la taj'alillahumma fina wa la ma'ana wa la man yatba'una shaqiyya wa la matrudan wa la mahruma. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adzaban nar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa baraka wa sallam. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Amin, amin ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you to Ustaz Ahmad Yusri for leading the dua recitation.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Youth Development and Cultural Program 2023 is a hybrid platform between Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH and Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU, where culture, knowledge and country relations converge. To begin this remarkable event, we have a spectacular opening in store for you. Our traditional opening dance, steeped in rich history and elegance, will set the stage for what promises to be an unforgettable experience. In many cultures, dance serves as a universal language, transcending barriers and unifying hearts. Today, we honor two traditions of Malaysia and Indonesia, hence showcase the diversity that makes our world so extraordinary.
The first to perform for the opening is Kelab Semarak Seni PSA, and later followed by students act unit from PCR via video presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Kelab Semarak Seni PSA with their performance Tarian Kurik Kundi. Wow, wow, wow. Puan Tasha, such a mesmerizing show we have seen just now.
Indeed, Puan Intan, I was so taken aback by their beautifully choreographed dance moves. So beautiful. Again, one more big applause to Kelab Semarak Seni PSA for such beautiful dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, please sit back, take a deep breath, and enjoy the moments. The show has not ended yet because we are going to welcome Students Act Unit from PCR. Please welcome on screen, via video presentation, Tari Persembahan Melayu Riau.
Makan sirih sepak Melayu, lambanglah adat pusaka Melayu. Makanlah sirih ujunglah, 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 ujunglah. Sirih dimakan, hai bersesana. Makanlah sirih ujunglah, ujunglah, aduhailah saya. Sirih dimakan, hai beserta sana. Selamatlah datang, hai kami ucapkan, aduhailah saya. Kepada Tuan Cipuan Budiman. Selamatlah datang, hai kami ucapkan, hai makanlah sirih. Kepada Tuan Cipuan Budiman. Makan sirih, mengundur diri Tuan, salah dan silap maafi beri. Makanlah sirih Tuan Budiman. Makanlah sirih Tuan Budiman. Sirih dimakan ujung-ujunglah, sirih dimakan ujung-ujunglah.
Such a melodious and soothing traditional tari persembahan Melayu Riau from PCR. Once again, thank you Kelab Semarak Seni PSA and Student Act Unit from PCR for the superb performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, without further ado, we would like to invite TS Dr. Ahmad Aftas bin Azman, Academic Deputy Director of PSA, to deliver his opening speech. Please welcome on stage to our Academic Deputy Director.
Thanks to the MC, Puan Natasha and also Puan Intan. First of all, I would like to deliver my speech in Malay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Salam Malaysia dan salam Malaysia Madani. Salam dari Malaysia. Yang terhormat Dr. Dandang Sharif Shihabuddin, Director of Politeknik CALTEX RIAU. Yang terhormat Bapak Zainal Arifin Rinaldo, Deputy Director of Marketing Partnership, Alumni Affair of the Politeknik CALTEX RIAU. Yang terhormat Bapak Satria Perdana Arifin, Head of Student Affair of Politeknik CALTEX RIAU. Para Wakil Rektor dan juga para Dekan Politeknik CALTEX RIAU Indonesia, yang tak dapat saya sebutkan satu persatu tanpa mengurangi rasa hormat saya. Yang berusaha TS Muhammad Firdaus bin Muhammad Razi, Timbalan Pengarah Sokongan Akademik, Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH. Yang berusaha Puan Zarina Piddin, Ketua Jabatan Perdagangan, Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH. Yang berusaha IAC daripada Jabatan Perdagangan Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH. Seterusnya ketua-ketua jabatan, ketua-ketua unit, ketua-ketua pusat Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH Malaysia, dan juga para pelajar sekalian. Pertama, marilah kita memanjat setinggi-tinggi kesyukuran kehadrat Allah Subhanahu wa taala atas limpah dan kurnianya memberikan kita kesempatan untuk bersama-sama menjayakan majlis PSA dan PCR Youth Development and Culture Program di antara Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH dan juga Politeknik CALTEX RIAU Indonesia. Saya ingin mengambil kesempatan ini untuk mengucapkan jutaan terima kasih kepada semua delegasi daripada Politeknik CALTEX RIAU yang diketuai oleh Dr. Dandang yang sudi meluangkan masa untuk menghadiri dan seterusnya menyaksikan majlis PSA dan PCR Youth Development and Culture Program di antara PSA dan juga Politeknik CALTEX RIAU secara video teleconferencing pada hari ini. Bapa Ibu yang dihormati sekalian, PSA dan PCR International Culture Exhibition 2023 ini merupakan sebahagian daripada program yang telah dirancang di dalam takwim bagi Jabatan Hak Ehwal Pelajar Jabatan Perdagangan sejajar dengan Pelan Pembangunan Pendidikan Malaysia 2015 hingga 2025. Ini diharapkan dapat mendorong kecemerlangan berterusan sistem pendidikan tinggi melalui 10 lonjakan utama. Selain itu, tumpuan kecemerlangan juga kepada keberhasilan warga dan pembelih ubah ekosistem pendidikan tinggi yang merangkumi pemerkasaan laluan TVET, komuniti akademik, inovasi dan juga pengantarbangsaan. Di atas dasar tersebut, maka perlulah kita mempertingkatkan pengetahuan dan pengalaman serta memperkayakan bakat dan budaya penyelidikan juga inovasi, termasuklah menganjurkan program kebudayaan di peringkat antarabangsa. Melalui program ini dapat memupuk kerjasama dan perkongsian. Selain interaksi yang berlaku, pasti akan mengajar kita sesuatu yang berharga. Kerana perkongsian melalui kebudayaan yang berbeza di antara dua negara pasti akan membuka jendela minda yang berbeza dalam mencapai sesuatu matlamat secara optimum. Hadirin sekalian, kerjasama dan perkongsian menjadi pembuka jalan penyelesaian kepada permasalahan yang dihadapi. Kemampuan sesebuah organisasi ada kalanya terbatas dalam aspek-aspek tertentu. Maka dengan wujudnya kerjasama dan perkongsian ini, maka kedua-dua pihak akan dapat memperkukuhkan jaringan kolaborasi dalam kalangan komuniti akademik serantau di antara polisi amnya dan PSA khususnya dengan PCR Indonesia. Ia juga dapat mewujudkan keharmonian dan perpaduan melalui platform perkongsian ilmu, kemahiran, kepekaran, pertukaran budaya dalam menghadapi cabaran dunia pendidikan tinggi serantau dalam melahirkan masyarakat madani. Bapa Ibu yang saya hormati sekalian, saya berharap program seumpama ini dapat mengangkat martabat elemen-elemen tradisi seni dan juga budaya selain mampu menyatu padukan masyarakat kita di kedua-dua negara. Saya mewakili warga Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH khususnya dan Jabatan Pendidikan Politeknik dan Kolej Komuniti Kementerian Pendidikan Tinggi Malaysia amnya sangat berbesar hati dan sangat mengharapkan pelaksanaan program-program lain dapat dilaksanakan bersama Politeknik CALTEX RIAU Indonesia di masa hadapan. Di kesempatan ini, saya ingin merakamkan ucapan terima kasih kepada Jabatan Perdagangan Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin selaku Jawatan Kawasan Penganjur atas usaha merealisasikan PSA dan PCR Youth Development Culture Program antara Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Malaysia dengan Politeknik CALTEX RIAU Indonesia secara video teleconferencing buat julung kalinya pada hari ini. Setinggi-tinggi tahniah saya ucapkan. Sekali lagi saya merakam penghargaan dan terima kasih kepada pengurusan Politeknik CALTEX RIAU serta semua pihak yang terlibat di atas komitmen tinggi yang diberikan dalam menjayakan majlis pada hari ini. Kami di sini akan memberikan yang terbaik sejajar dengan prinsip yang menjadi tunjang jabatan ini, iaitu gradaan kualiti amanah kami, pensyarah kompeten izah kami, polisisi wadah kami, memacu destinasi Malaysia Madani. Izinkan saya sudahi ucapan dengan serangkap pantun sebagai penutup bicara. Tenggelamnya kapal Van der Wijk karya terbilang, pemiliknya hamka ulama dan sastrawan Indonesia. Serumpun bersama menjayakan program gemilang demi memertabatkan budaya unggul di persada dunia. Saya dengan ini merasmikan PSA dan PCR Youth Development and Culture Program di antara Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH Malaysia dan Politeknik CALTEX RIAU Indonesia. Sekian, wabillahi taufiq hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh.
Our deepest gratitude and a big thank you to TS Dr. Ahmad Aftas for the opening speech.
Now, with deep honor, let's welcome Dr. Dadang Sharif Shihabuddin Sahid, the Director of Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU Indonesia, to deliver his welcoming speech.
Hormat TS Dr. Ahmad Aftas bin Asman, Deputy Director Akademik Politeknik Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH Malaysia, beserta jajaran dan komite program. Yang terhormat Bapak Jainal Arifin Renaldo, Wakil Direktur Pemasaran, Kerjasama dan Alumni Politeknik CALTEX RIAU. Atas nama Politeknik CALTEX RIAU, kami menyambut baik kerjasama kegiatan antara PCR dan PSA. Program kolaborasi antara Politeknik Sultan Abdul Aziz SHAH dan Politeknik CALTEX RIAU sebagai program yang menyediakan platform cultural understanding dan mengasah jiwa kompetisi mahasiswa dari kedua institusi untuk berinovasi. Dalam program ini terdapat beberapa kegiatan, diantaranya adalah Virtual International Innovation Competition, di mana mahasiswa akan mempresentasikan ide inovasi dalam bentuk video maupun poster. Kegiatan Traditional Dress Competition, kegiatan Alumni Sharing Session, dan kegiatan Student Board Representative Session. Kerjasama PSA dan PCR sudah berlangsung selama 5 tahun terakhir. Diharapkan dalam waktu yang akan datang, kegiatan bisa dikembangkan dalam bentuk kolaborasi student mobility baik inbound maupun outbound program. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Dadang, for the welcoming speech. Once again, thank you to both of TS Dr. Ahmad Aftas and Dr. Dadang for the speech. Your visions and dedication really inspire us all.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us and let's continue this exciting journey together as we have another show on the next agenda. We have now reached a significant moment of our program, which is opening ceremony of the Youth Development and Cultural Program 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start, we would like to call upon T.S. Muhammad Firdaus bin Muhammad Razi, Puan Nur Zarina Piddin, Dr. Nordini Abdullah, and also Puan Rosamiza Mio Razak to join T.S. Dr. Ahmad Aftas on stage for the opening ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, T.S. Dr. Ahmad Aftas will now hit the drum as a symbol for the opening of the ceremony. Please give a big hand of applause. With that, our event has started to get very, very interesting. And now we have another surprise for you, Dr. Aftas. We have a very special show on stage. Let's welcome the show. As you can see on stage, the lion is now giving Dr. Aftas a banner as a symbol of our opening ceremony. Let's give a big hand for the gimmick of opening ceremony today. A big hand again to the opening ceremony of our event today. Thank you so much to our academic deputy director and also our distinguished VIPs on stage for the accomplishment of the opening ceremony. With deep honor, may I invite T.S. Dr. Ahmad Aftas, T.S. Muhammad Firdaus, Puan Nur Zarina, Dr. Nordini, and Puan Rosamiza to take back the seats again for the next agenda. Wow, so overwhelming and exciting at the same time, isn't it, Puan Intan?
Yeah, so exciting. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for your information, the lion dance just now was performed by University Malaya Lion Dance Troupe. Let's give them another round of applause for the mesmerizing performance. Simply fantastic.
Fantastic indeed. Thank you so much to the Lion Dance Troupe. Ladies and gentlemen, our agenda is still going on. However, with a deepest sorrow, we have to excuse TS Dr. Ahmad Aftas for another occasion. In these regards, we thank you for gracing us with your esteemed presence, especially for the opening ceremony. Your commitment is truly appreciated. With that, may I invite Puan Norzarina Pitin, Dr. Nordini Abdullah and Puan Rosami Zamio Razak to escort TS Dr. Ahmad Aftas and TS Muhammad Fairuz, Encik Hasri and the rest of management members to dismiss the hall and head to Anjong Bistari for some refreshments. Thank you once again. All right, our honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, without further delay, let's move on to our next agenda, which is the traditional dress competition. Since this program is conducted in hybrid method, allow us to brief the flow of the competition. In this competition, 14 participants from Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz SHAH will come on stage to showcase their respective traditional dresses. In the meantime, 3 participants from Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU will present a pre-recorded videos of them donning the traditional attire.
Before we continue, allow us to introduce to you the respectable judges for this competition. For traditional dress competition, the juries are Encik Muhammad Asri bin Haji Sahid from Perbadanan Adat Melayu dan Warisan Negeri Selangor. Next, Puan Wahida binti Muhammad Noor from JSKK PSA. Next, Mutiasari Zulvi from PCR and Arifani Arta from PCR.
I'm going to announce the next jury that is for cultural and traditional exhibition booth. The juries consisted of Puan Mariana binti Rosdi from JKE, Puan Diana binti Nasaruddin from JPG, Puan Zaihan binti Harun from Polytechnic Melaka, and also Puan Norlina binti Ibrahim from Polytechnic Melaka.
And the jury for the sales booth are comprises of Puan Nurhayati binti Mat Taib from HEP, Puan Rohana binti Saha from PKI, Puan Hazlina binti Harumaini from JPA, and Puan Sadia Muhammad Amin from JPG.
There you go, audience. We have introduced to you our honorable judges for 3 types of competitions today. Now that we have introduced the judges, next up, without further delay, we would like to start the traditional dress competition. But before that, we're going to give a moment for the juries to make their preparations, and at the same time, the participants will also make their preparations behind the stage. Let's give them a short while before we finally start. Now, ladies and gentlemen, while we make way for the judges and also the participants to prepare for the competition, let's have a music standby from the Cak Lempong. Can we have Cak Lempong to play, to make a performance for a while? Now, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that our judges are ready and also our participants are ready behind the stage. Now, for the moment that we have been waiting for, which is the traditional dress competition. Okay, we're going to start with the first participant. Let's welcome Miss Helen Malavika, anak perempuan Punia Murti. Miss Helen is donning an Indian traditional costume which is called lehenga. The lehenga is one of the most famous dresses in North India. It is a three-piece attire consisting of a blouse, a long skirt which is called a lehenga, and a sash, or we call as dupatta. Lehengas have been a favorite for decades due to their versatility in style and ease of wear compared to the sari. This early lehenga evolved with the arrival of the Mughals in India through the 12th to 18th centuries. Today, lehenga is trending towards a fusion of Indo-Western design aesthetics. This leads to lehenga saris, gown lehengas, and anarkali lehengas, among many other innovative designs. There are different types of lehenga fabric for different seasons, events, locations, and more. The lehenga in Indian fashion culture soon became a hit among royals as the unofficial royal attire. Thank you so much to Miss Helen Malavika, anak perempuan Punia Murti from PSA. Let's cheer up for her, the first contestant for this event.
Ladies and gentlemen, now let's welcome contestant number 2, Miss Tarshini, anak perempuan Ramai from PSA. Miss Tarshini is donning sari. Sari is a type of cloth that Indian women wear. It is a rectangular fabric with a length varying from 5 to 9 yards. There is a specific machine for making this traditional dress. The sari can be draped in various styles and is widely regarded as a symbol of grace in cultures of the Indian subcontinent. There are 31 types of sari so far. 6 sari display majesty and ideal for weddings and formal gatherings. At the same time, cotton sari are popular choice for casual events or office wear, providing both comfort and style. The participant wore a simple and elegant wool sari.
Let's cheer up for Tarshini, anak perempuan Ramais. Our next contestant, which is contestant number 3, is Muhammad Farihan bin Mat Fauzi from PSA with Baju Melayu. Baju Melayu is a traditional Malay costume for men, originated from the court of Malacca Sultanate and is traditionally worn by men in Brunei, Malaysia, Singapore, parts of Indonesia, especially Sumatra and Kalimantan, southern Philippines, and also the southern of Thailand. Baju Melayu is the national dress of Malaysia and Brunei, typically worn during official events and functions, especially during Hari Raya Aidilfitri. Let's cheer up for Muhammad Farihan bin Mat Fauzi with Baju Melayu.
Next up, without further ado, let's welcome contestant number 4, Suhaiza binti Saidul Amin. She is donning kebaya lace. Kebaya lace is a traditional blouse or tunic with intricate lace detailing, worn in South Asian countries like Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and parts of Thailand. The kebaya lace, originating in Indonesia and Malaysia, is closely linked to the Peranakan culture, a blend of Chinese and Malay traditions created by Chinese immigrants. The materials of kebaya lace, crafted from lace fabric, featured intricate openwork patterns and is often paired with batik of sarong. Please give a big round of applause for the participant number 4.
Well, hold your breath, audience. The next contestant, which is contestant number 5, is Shanmu Gapriya, anak perempuan Pancaciram from PSA with Indian dress lehenga. Lehenga is a traditional Indian dress often worn to special events such as weddings or festivals. It comprises a long maxi, an ankle-length skirt, and an embroidered blouse. The look is then complemented with a scarf, which is adupata, to add the elegance. Let's cheer up for contestant number 5, Shanmu Gapriya with Indian dress lehenga.
Ladies and gentlemen, Please join me to welcome participant number 6, Taisini Ramesh Kumar, who will be donning half sari or pavadai tavani. Half sari, known as a pavadai tavani, is an Indian traditional wear. It comes with a blouse, skirt, and a shawl. The shawl will be draped around the body, creating a half sari look without the loose end of the sari. The accessories worn with the traditional outfit are an Indian traditional necklace, earrings, head pendant, and bangles. The teenagers usually wear this traditional dress like the participants. Please give a big hand to Taisini Ramesh Kumar.
Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 7, Farisha Liana binti Muhammad Faizul from PSA, donning her baju kurung Pahang Songket. Baju kurung Pahang was created in the 1880s by Tengku Mariam, the daughter of Sultan Ahmad Muazzam Shah, the ruler of Pahang at the time. This dress is synonymous with a short fox collar and six-breasted. Most princesses and aristocrats originally wore this dress because of its exclusivity. Everybody, let's cheer up for Farisha Liana, contestant number 7.
For contestant number 8, let's welcome on stage Nur Fatini Hanania binti Ibrahim. She will be wearing baju Melanau. This traditional cloth is from the Melanau tribe in Sarawak. The Melanau tribe is second largest tribe in Muka, Sarawak. This traditional attire is also known as Bajau Baban Melanau. It is a simple black satin blouse, yellow songket sarung, and red embroidered chest decoration, complete with a string of pendant. This traditional costume for the Melanau women folk closely resembles the baju kurung done by Malay ladies. A big hand for Nur Fatin Hanania.
Next, we welcome contestant number 9, Subhashini, daughter of M. Vengidesan, also from PSA, with her sari. A big hand to Subhashini, daughter of M. Vengidesan.
Next, let's welcome Darshani Shah. Madivanan, welcome on stage to model a Pavadai Tavani, or in other words, half sari India. Pavadai Tawani is a half sari that comes in various colors, designs, and fabrics, making it suitable for various occasions, including weddings, festivals, and cultural events. It has a blouse, a long skirt, and tawani. The tawani is a shawl, a long cloth wrapped elegantly over the shoulder. Thank you, Dashan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give a short break before we continue with contestant number 11. All right, audience. Next up, contestant number 11, Sarima binti Rizal with Baju Etnik Sarawak. Women wear this traditional attire where decorated with fabric with coins, bells, and selampai and mare empang. The silver jewelry, such as ringgit gobeng, keluncong bracelets, and suku tinggi worn by them as accessories. They also wear skirts or pua woven fabrics. The top is on a small shirt or brim and covered with beautiful beads. The decorations have silverware such as belts, rawai, and the gorgeous suku tinggi or the headgear. Everybody give a big hand to Sarima binti Rizal with Baju Etnik Sarawak.
Without further ado, now let's welcome contestant number 12, Savita, anak perempuan Vijaya Kumar. She will donning a cheongsam. The cheongsam is a traditional Chinese dress for women. It's usually a tight-fitting, one-piece outfit with a high collar, a unique opening on the right side, and two side openings. Chinese-style fasteners adorn the collar and lapel. This dress is originated in the 1920s and has changed in shape and style over time. It was fashionable in China from the 1920s to the 1940s, especially among wealthy women in Shanghai. Thank you, Sweta.
Next up, we still have several other contestants. Stay tuned. We welcome now contestant number 13, Nur Afrina Shahira binti Nur Effendi with Kebaya Panjang. Kutu Baru Kebaya is believed to originate in central Java. Usually to wear this type of a kebaya, a cloth wrapped around the abdominal area or a black rubber corset is worn under the kebaya so the wearer will look slimmer. The Kutu Baru Kebaya is included in one of the women's kebaya models with a very special cut, equipped with additional fabric in the middle of the face to connect the right and left sides of the kebaya. A big hand to Nur Afrina Shahira.
Next, let's welcome Nurul Huda binti Syamsidi. to showcase her baju Minangkabau Negeri Sembilan. This traditional dress is from Negeri Sembilan, which means land of the 9 states, as the state once consisted of 9 districts. The state is a home to the Negeri Sembilan Minangkabau culture, a community originally from West Sumatra who settled here in the 15th century under the Malacca Sultanate era. This traditional costume of Negeri Sembilan is a prominent feature of Minang people who came from Bukit Tinggi. The magnificent attire of a woman consists of an exquisitely embroidered headdress shaped like a buffalo horn and an elaborate velvet shoulder cover. Let's give a big applause to Nurul Huda binti Syamsidi.
Next, I would like to call upon the final participant from PSA. Let's welcome Vimalan anak lelaki Anbanathan. Wow, things are getting so hot today. Wow, wow, wow. Vimalan is wearing a Bharatanatyam traditional attire of Tamil Nadu. I hope I pronounced this correct. Bharatanatyam attire or udai is the traditional dress worn by Indian traditional dancers when performing. It originated around 200 before centuries or 2222 years ago in Tamil Nadu, India. The attire is usually worn during temple performances and is a staple of Indian culture. Wow, such a breathtaking performance by Vimalan, anak lelaki Anbanathan.
Thank you to all the 15 participants from Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah. Now, may I have all the participants to come on stage? All of you contestants, please come on stage to showcase all of your traditional costume dress once again. Audience, please give a big round of applause for all our contestants.
There we have your 15 participants from PSA on stage.
Cheese. Okay, cool. Thank you once again to all the contestants.
Such beautiful clothing from all parts, from all diversity of races.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please sit back as we are moving on to the next agenda. As mentioned earlier, Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU will be presenting their traditional dress through a pre-recorded video. It is now time for all of us to enjoy the video from the students from Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU in their traditional dresses. For your information, there are 4 participants from PCR. So are you ready? More energy, please. Are you ready, guys?
Are you ready, audience?
Okay, let's welcome PCR on the visual stage for the traditional dress competition.
Indeed, Indonesia is a tapestry woven from countless cultural threads. Each region and community contributes to the vibrant mosaic of tradition.
As one of the prominent provinces in Indonesia, Riau's culture is a captivating vision of history, art, and identity. Before we getting further, hello, I'm Atika Alfiani from Polytechnic CALTEX Riau. Welcome to the heart of Riau, Indonesia, where elegance and traditions are converged in the 2 forms of wedding ensembles, kebaya labu and teluk belanga. Now, let's witness a cherished moment as these individuals connect with the past, embracing the essence of culture through the kebaya labu and teluk belanga.
Behold the kebaya labu and teluk belanga, a masterpiece of artistry and craftsmanship. This attire tells stories of generations past and showcases the region's profound respect for traditions and art. The beautiful henna, which symbolizes positive spirits and good luck. The golden color of the attire signifies wealth, prosperity, and abundance. It is a symbol of power, courage, and dignity within Riau's cultural heritage. As the bride and groom wear these exquisite ensembles, they not only celebrate their union, but also honor the unity and love that have defined Riau's cultural tapestry for generations. Kebaya labu and teluk belanga are not just clothing. They are the vessels of traditions, convey the stories, values, and deep-rooted respect for heritage that make Riau's weddings truly special.
So, as we embrace the elegance and the history encapsulated in the kebaya labu and teluk belanga, we were reminded that in Riau, every stitch is a connection to the past and a promise to the future.
Good evening all, welcome to the Garden Island, which is called the Indonesia's Paradise. It means Simon Sibarani. Now let's to explore the world of Balinese traditional clothing, where have the main stories and the heritage.
For Balinese women, the heart of traditional clothing is the elegant kebaya. It's a beautifully embroidered blouse with intricate floral patterns. For Balinese men, traditional attire centers around the udeng, a headdress symbolizing honor and respect. The kebaya is usually made from delicate materials like silk or lace, emphasizing grace and femininity. Paired with the kebaya is the sarung, a colorful wrap-around shirt known for its vibrant color and detailed design. Each sarung is a unique work of art, reflecting the wearer's personality and the occasion. The udang is skillfully tied, showcasing a man's expertise in Balinese culture. It comes in various color and style. Men also wear the kameja, a long-sleeve shirt, and kamen, a decorative face wrap and both displaying masculinity. These pieces are often worn during important ceremonies and rituals. In Bali, traditional attire is more than just clothing. It's a symbol of identity and a connection to the island-rich cultural heritage. Okay, thank you for joining me to explore the Bali's traditional clothing. For next time, I will tell you about the wonderful Bali. See you next.
As the next generation of the nation, I instill culture in my face in blue, so that it continues to inherit in time. Hi, I'm Ratu Keisha Aristanada from the POLITEKNIK CALTEX RIAU, and welcome to the homeland of Melayu Riau, where simplicity and elegance radiate from the Kebaya Labu.
Rooted in the cultural heritage of the heyday of Islam in Riau, stitching touchlightings are still widely used, but sometimes also with the addition of a modern touch. In the past, the Kebaya Labu in Lingga was also used as daily clothing for Melayu women. Kebaya Labu is not just clothing but also traditions, values, and deep respect for the Melayu cultural heritage that has long existed in Riau. This can be seen from the green and golden yellow colors on the Kebaya Labu, which have a deep and historical meaning. The green color symbolizes spiritual values and obedience, where this color is synonymous with the Islamic religions adhered to by the Melayu community. The golden yellow color symbolizes the value of monarchy and credence in the Melayu government system. So, when we observe the elegance and history encapsulated in Kebaya Labu, we realize that it only exists in Riau. With every touch of teaching, you set link to the past and a promise for the future. Thank you.
Kawasaran clothing is a traditional attire originating from the ancestral heritage of the Minahasa tribe in North Sulawesi. This attire is an integral part of the Minahasa night dance known as Warane and was originally used during Masasau ceremonies. The term Kawasaran itself derives from the combination of kawa, meaning to protect, and asaran, signifying similarity or likeness. This signifies that the clothing embodies the protection bestowed by ancestors in the past, safeguarding the land, the nation, and life. Kawasaran clothing comprises various components, including a hat called porong, crafted from rooster feathers, and the beak of uwak bird or tawong bird, symbolizing goodness. Additionally, a skull serves as a symbol of pride and hunting, conveying the belief that malevolence originates from one's thoughts. Consequently, the head and body are separated as a symbol of spiritual reverence and conquest. Ties on the hands, feet, and waist, known as kaketas, symbolize the power bestowed by the Creator. Kawasaran clothing is fashioned from distinctive Minahasan woven fabric, predominantly characterized by the color red, which represents spirit and life. Furthermore, it boasts other ornaments such as lele, or necklace, wungkul, or calf cover, lerengan, or sounding bells, karai, or bark, and beaded necklaces fashioned from hog deer tusks. Additionally, elements like santi, or the sword, symbolize the path opening aspect in various facets of life. All of these elements symbolize beauty and emotions that should be expressed with respect and within appropriate boundaries. In essence, Kawasaran clothing serves as a traditional symbol embodying protection, kindness, strength, spirit, and beauty. Simultaneously, it imparts the significance of expressing one's emotions within the appropriate bounds in life.
Please give big a round of applause to all the PCR participants for the traditional dress competition. What an incredible traditional dress show we have had just now. For your information, the traditional dress competition will be judged by judges from both PSA and PCR.
The judges will now be moving to the holding room to calculate the marks in private. Let's give way to the juries. And while waiting for the judges to decide on who the winner will be, let's move on to our next agenda.
Thank you, judges. We'll see you shortly.
Okay. We wish all the best to the judges for such a challenging task of selecting who will become the winner of the traditional dress competition.
Okay, everyone, please take back your seat. Okay, everyone, may I draw your attention, please, as we are going on the next agenda, which will be a melodious singing performance and dances by our talented students from both PSA and PCR. For the first performance, please welcome performers from Kelab Semarak Seni PSA who will be performing 2 songs entitled Lemak Manis and Umpan Jinak di Air Tenang. Everybody, please welcome both of them on the stage.
Terimalah lagu daripada saya, Umpan Jinak di Air Tenang.
Madah berbunga alun suara, terdengar merdu hanya dendangan. Madah berbunga alun suara, merdu hanya dendangan. Wajah yang indah ditatap saja, hati yang satu diganjangan. Wajah yang indah, hati yang satu digadai. Jangan, jangan tergoda bintang di awan. Kalau terbitnya di siang hari, jangan tergoda bintang di awan. Kalau terbitnya di siang hari, jinak merpati makan di tangan, tegang turun di sangkar hati. Jinak merpati makan di tangan, jangan dikurung di sangkar hati. Seribu senyum, seribu mada, mungkin dikuntum racun yang bisa. Seribu senyum, seribu mada, mungkin dikuntum racun yang bisa. Kalau kekorban jiwa merana, seribu sesah apa gunanya? Kalau kekorban jiwa merana, seribu sesah apa gunanya? Merdu didengar, indah dipandang, awaslah umpan di air tenang. Merdu didengar, indah dipandang, awaslah umpan di air tenang. Kasih dan budi bukan mainan, tergadai hati jiwa tebusan. Kasih dan budi bukan mainan, tergadai hati jiwa tebusan.
Dengan ini saya menjemput rakan saya untuk menyampaikan lagu yang seterusnya.
Terimalah persembahan daripada kami, Lemak Manis. Sopan santun anak Melayu, senyum terukir bila disapa. Dalam pantun ku kirim rindu, rindu mengalir di dalam kata. Lemah manis alamboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi. Ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Lemah manis ala amboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi. Ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Pohon sena, pohon meranti, di tengah-tengah buluh perindu. Ada di sana, abang di sini, di tengah-tengah rindu menderu. Lemah manis alamboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi. Ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Lemah manis alamboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi. Ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Hujan di hulu tak reda-reda, ributlah turun bertalu-talu. Abang di hulu, adik di Kuala, ku hanyut rindu dalam perahu. Lemah manis alamboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi. Ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Lemah manis alamboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi. Ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa?
Terima kasih.
Thank you, Club Semarak Seni PSA, for the exceptional performance. To celebrate the diversity of culture in Malaysia, we are proud to welcome students from Commerce Department that will be performing Indian dance to the songs Vira Raja Vira and Nagada Sangdol. Let's welcome them with a big applause, everybody.
Oh
Wow, that was a very artistic performance, I should say. It's not every day that we can catch multicultural performers like this, right? Thank you to the performers for the cultural dancing and singing show today. Ladies and gentlemen, as we know, culture brings people together by creating a shared identity, promoting celebrations and festivals, fostering a love for art and music, sharing food and cuisine, and also improving language and communication. By embracing and appreciating different cultures, we can build bridges of understanding and respect, which can lead to a unified global community. All in all, let's embrace our unique tradition and spread to all of us as a proud Malaysian and Indonesian. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished with the performance. While waiting for the judges to calculate the marks, because we still haven't got the marks as yet, let's take a short break and we will continue later with the prize giving ceremony. Stay tuned. For those who just arrived at the hall, you are welcome to have a tour around the booth and have a look at the cultural and also traditional items displayed. Thank you.
1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. Ini nombor 3. 3, check. 1, 2, okay. 1, 2, 2, check. 1, 2, okay. Now. One, two, check. 1, 2. One, two. Check. Nampak? Check. 1, 2. Check. 1, 2. Check. 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 1, 2. Check. 1, 2.
Warna apa? Warna apa? Apa warnanya? Oh, semua warna datang sini. Kalau bang
Tadi makanan ke? Makan lagi pun boleh. Sambut. Tadi makanan ke tadi tak ada? Tapi dalam ni tak tahu kita pergi tengok. Tadi buat tahu. Dia nak makan buah. Apa kalau paling dia? Ada minyak semua ni. Guys. Kita bawa duit. Apa nak makan? Tapi dia suka tadi jangan campur. Dia kalau mana je berair kan. Kalau boleh dia masuk macam bersaja dia.
Check. 1, 2. Check. Coba. Tuh, nomor 3. One, two. Coba satu. Check. One, two. Coba suara 1, 2, 3. Coba 1, 2, 3. Check. One, two. One, two, two. Coba 1, 2, 3. Check. One, two, six.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Check. One, two, six.
we're about to start again.
Boleh.
Announcement to the participants. Please kindly take your seats before we move on to the next agenda. Calling for the participants, kindly take your seats respectively to be prepared for the prize giving ceremony. Assalamualaikum once again. Calling for all the participants for the Sales Booth Award, Cultural Exhibition Booth, and also the participants for Traditional Dress Costume to be ready and be seated in the front row for our next agenda of prize giving ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, our dearest students, our next agenda will be the prize giving ceremony, and for that, I would like to welcome all the participants of traditional dress costume, traditional best dress costume, for the sales booth award, and also for the cultural exhibition booth, to please be seated and take the seats in front to be prepared for the prize giving ceremony.
Nanti yang apa kan? Habis awak tu nanti semua akan naik ke macam mana? Semua satu kumpulan. Kalau ada ramai naik ke, kalau ada lagi orang. Kalau naik ramai kan? Boleh. Kita invite semua lah. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope that you are still in a good energy for this program as we are embarking on a big agenda, which is the winner announcement and prize giving ceremony. To present the award and prize, may I cordially invite Puan Nur Zarina Piddin, escorted by Dr. Nordini Abdullah, to come on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have two distinct categories of award to be presented. The first category is the Best Sales Booth Award to recognize their creativity in booth design. There are 12 contestants altogether. And the second category is the Best Cultural and Traditional Food Exhibition Booth, which comprises of 8 contestants. Without further ado, let's discover who are the award winners for the first category, which is the Best Sales Booth Award. Third place for the Best Sales Booth Awards goes to booth number 6 from DPR 3B, booth number 258. Please come on stage to receive your prize.
Congratulations to DPR 3B.
Well done, TPR 3B. Congratulations. Now, let's moving on to discover who are the receiver of the second place for the Best Sales Booth Awards. Second place goes to booth number 2, TPI 3A, or booth number 261. Congratulations. Please come on stage to receive your prize.
Congratulations, DPI 3A. Can we have a representative on stage to receive the prize?
Come on, come on.
And now, the moment that we've all been waiting for, which is the winner for Best Sales Booth Award, goes to booth number 270, DPM 4B. Please come on stage to receive the prize. Congratulations. Okay, there she is, the representative for DPM 4B, the winner for Best Sales Booth Award. Congratulations. Next up, without further ado, let's unveil who are the award winners for the second category, which is the Best Cultural and Traditional Food Exhibition Booth. Third place goes to 축하합니다. 안녕하세요, South Korea delegates. Please come on stage to receive the award. Congratulations. Okay, our UPA is now going up the stage to receive the prize. 축하합니다. For the second place goes to Namaste, the Indian delegates. Congratulations. Let's have the representative from the Indian delegates to come on stage and receive the prize. Congratulations.
And the Best Cultural and Traditional Food Exhibition booth winners goes to Konnichiwa, Japan! Congratulations! Please come on stage to receive your prize. Wow.
And now we have here a samurai with a baseball cap and his sword to come out on stage to receive the prize. This is a modern samurai.
Congratulations once again. Seems like all the hard work had been paid off. It is truly joyful to see happy faces of the winners. Huge congratulations again for all the winners. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in Malaysia and Indonesia, this is the moment we are eagerly been waiting for. That is the winner announcement for the traditional dress competition, which will go to the most splendid and culturally rich attire. I will announce the third place first, and the third place goes to Tesini Ramesh Kumar from PSA. Okay, now let's unveil the winner for the second place. Second place for the traditional dress competition goes to Sarima binti Rizal from PSA.
And finally, the winner for the traditional dress competition goes to Ratu Kesha Arista Nada from Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU. Congratulations. Since the winner is a million miles away, fret not, you'll be receiving the prize soon via courier. Congratulations one more time. We will keep the prize for you, and I will be sending out through courier or physically next time. Congratulations again. Well done, well deserved. Congrats again to all the winners. I'm sure the judges are having a hard time to decide. All the costumes today are super amazing. Now, audience in the hall, we have a very good news to share. The organizers are very generous today to announce that there will be one more award to be given. For the special jury award, please come on stage. Mr. Vimalan, anak lelaki Anbanathan, for the special jury award. Congratulations. Well done. Well, as we can see, he truly deserves the special jury award for such an amazing performance.
Everybody, please give a big applause to our winners one more time. And for the audience joining us via YouTube Live, though we can't hear your applause, we can certainly feel your support. So show us your virtual hand claps or some mini love to all of our winners.
We have done with the award ceremony excellently, and now may I invite Puan Nur Zarina Pidin, accompanied by Dr. Nordini Abdullah, to graciously dismiss the stage to take back your respective seats. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, sadly, this event has finally come to an end. As we draw the curtains, I hope we find ourselves not only celebrated culture and talent, but we have also celebrated unity in diversity. With that, let's bid farewell with traditional Malay pantun. Mari dipetik sirih puan, sirih dipetik di tepi perigi. Terima kasih puan dan tuan, di lain masa berjumpa lagi.
Daun selasih permainan budak, bunga melur berbau wangi, bertaut kasih, bercerai tidak, panjang umur berjumpa lagi. On behalf of the organizing committee members of Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, we would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to the entire Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU management committees, lecturers and students who have worked so hard with us to make this program possible. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Not forgotten, thank you to our participants, judges, our sponsors, our exhibitors, booth sellers, and each one of you who support us with your presence, whether in person or virtually. We really thank you very much. Until we meet again, take care, stay safe, and don't forget to keep celebrate the beauty of our shared world.
With that, before signing off, I'm Natasha Maris Muhammad and my co-host.
I'm Intan Syafiqah binti Muhammad Shah.
Assalamualaikum. Selamat tinggal dan jumpa lagi. Thank you everybody. Oh, thank you for
Everybody, let's come on stage for a photography session. Let's go.
graduate as a polytechnic student, working as a software developer and many years as a academics. Probably that's the thing that I would like to introduce about myself, Madam Khairani. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ananda. That was fantastic. From a diploma student to a doctorate in biomedical engineering.
Yes.
Next, Mr. Harry,
Thank you.
please welcome your introductory. Please welcome Mr. Harry.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good
Yeah.
afternoon.
Okay. Yeah. My name is Hari Rahmat Jazali. I'm graduate from PCR. Currently, I working as a senior software developer for Freeport. My total experience is about 12 years in this role. Yeah. Okay. Maybe this for sharing success story for now, or
A little bit about
yeah.
your
Okay.
background.
Yeah. My word. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Currently, I working in Freeport. I live in Jakarta for now. My education background, I graduated from PCR. After that, I continued my study into master degree in Institute Technology Bandung, ITB, majoring in informatics engineering. It's the specialization is for software engineering. And yeah, I think that's all for me for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Harry. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Ayatullah Hasbi to introduce yourself.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, my name is Ayatullah Hasbi bin Sari Usman, 32 years old. Graduated from Polytechnic Shah Alam in year 2011, and then pursue my study in Bachelor's Degree in International Affairs Management in Institute of Malaysia. Currently working as an export specialist for one of animal pharmaceutical company in Malaysia. So previously, have worked few MNC company like Air Product, oil and gas company, and then another one is Energizer in Malaysia. So based on this experience, we have experienced a lot of experience based on work with different regions, so different people. So like for me, I'm handling more on APAC countries for the supply of vaccine. So we are dealing with source from UK, from US, from China and Thailand. So from here, we managed to learn how they work, how they communicate, and then how different time zones give us challenges in terms of delivering goods to the specific places. So these are the things that I think might give you a thing for you to learn and for you to improve yourself for the future. So because I'm learning for international affairs, international business, so these are the paths that I think is good for me, and then I think it's good for all the students here to decide how they can further their career in what they want. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Ayatullah Hasbi. I heard that you get first class degree award and Deputy Vice Chancellor Award from University Utara Malaysia. You also inspire with your achievement. And next, Mr. Safri, please welcome.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Safri bin Sofiat. I'm 40 years old. Graduate from Polytechnic Shah Alam in 2004. A diploma in international business. I start my career working in Kafu, Malaysia. There's no more Kafu already in Malaysia. Then continue my career in Fackelman, Malaysia for 13 years. It's a international. It's a German-based company, supplying kitchen tools, kitchen gadgets throughout the world basically. But I'm handling for the Malaysia region. Then last 2 years I decided to leave the corporate world and do my own business. But I started my own business also since 2008, just to focus on my own business. So currently I'm handling 5 cafes. I'm doing a bit of retail business, having my own self-service laundry, having courier business, a bit here and there. So mostly, basically after graduate from Polytechnic Shah Alam, I did not pursue any further study, but start my career. So basically, that is where I am until now.
Thank you, Mr. Safi. 5 cafe and another business. You own many business. I remember Jack Ma, the founder of Alibaba, saying, when you are 20 to 30 years old, you should follow a good boss and join a good company to learn how to do things properly. But when you are 30 to 40 years old, if you want to do something, yourself just do it. When you are 40 to 50 years old, you should do things you are good at. Mr. Safi, you are now at 40s. So running a business, I think, is so strange. May you have more business after this alumni talk. Inshallah. Dear ladies and gentlemen, we have completed our first round of introductory session with our amazing alumni. This round is to reminisce, to recall the inspiring stories of our panel during their time of studying. I would like to ask the following question to Mr. Harry. Mr. Harry, are you ready for the next question? So we are now at the second round.
Yes.
Okay. Financial worries, debt, the pressure of exam, the burden of assignment, relationship problems, pressure from parents, all add up to study challenges that can overwhelm any student. What are your biggest challenges during your studies, and how do you overcome them? Is there anyone who stands up in your mind?
Okay, so the question is for what my biggest challenges during my study and how to overcome. I think for biggest challenge for me is at the time when I need to focus on my master degree and my demanding job at the same time. One of my significant challenge was balancing the high academic standard with my professional responsibility. Managing time effectively is the key because it cannot work with 50-50, right? I must do 100% both of them at the same time. I found that a good planning, setting up a clear priority, and following strict schedule, it can help me to handle this. Additionally, having a strong support network, including professor, colleagues, and family, also play a crucial role. Their support, mentorship, and understanding were invaluable during my considering moment. Many professors have been great source of inspiration for me. Their dedication to improve profession for software engineering and their great support empowered me to overcome any problem and achieve academic success. Their teaching not only improved my technical skill but also teach me a deeper appreciation for the subject. This challenge teach me to be stronger, have a good time, management skill, and the importance of speaking up when needed. It enabling me to excel both academically and professionally. That's for me. Thank you.
I admire how resilient you are, Mr. Harry. Hopefully, this will motivate and encourage our students to work on their own resilience. Next, I would like to ask Mr. Safi. We all make mistakes. No one is perfect. You may have experienced failure in the pursuit of your goal, or you may have these opportunities that will change your past today. If you had to do it all over again, what will you do differently, Mr. Safi?
What I will do differently if I have a chance. I would say, number one, I would like to be closer to our Creator, that is Allah. That will be number one. At this, I'm 40 years old this year, so this is how I might have a different view how I look at the world at the moment. Second, I would say that lifestyle, that we shall not change our lifestyle before the time comes to change our lifestyle. So this is something that I will maintain until the time comes. Another point I will say that whatever my dream, I would like to start earlier. That means, if I decide to do business, I always say that, of course, as a Muslim, there's nothing for me to regret. We can't regret whatever we are facing now or whatever we are having now. But for sure, one thing I would like to start earlier if I have a chance to make a difference before lah. So that means my advice is like, if a student is studying, for example, in Polytechnic, if there's a course of air conditioning, so rather than wait until you graduate and you start to gain the experience, you shall do it during your semester break, during whatever you are studying. So what I feel that I would like to make a difference is that I would like to start early. I would like to be close to my Creator, and also what do you call it? I won't change my lifestyle until the time comes to change the lifestyle. So this is the 3 points what I feel if I can make it a difference from before. Thank you.
Recognizing these opportunities ensure that you are reflecting on your action and learning from our mistakes. These are also life survival skills that we cannot learn in classroom, but through our life experience. Now the next question I would like to ask Dr. Ananda. What is your opinion about the study in your time compared to the study today?
What a good questions, Madam Khairani. Yes, based on the age, probably me and Mr. Shafi, we come from a same generation, the 90s generations. And yes, back in the days, everything seems like semi-automatic. We do have one kind of gadget to one kind of functions, and we do have many kind of hobbies and things that probably we did it in in repetitive ways. So it's also included in studying time during that time compared to today. But the difference between my years during the Polytechnic and also probably all the students in PCR and also the PSA about the open access of the technology itself and open access of the knowledge. And because of the internet connections and the openness of the knowledge and easy to confirm, especially like nowadays, we can just confirm it to using artificial intelligence, and as well as the a big data of knowledge from search engines like Google and things like that. So probably, in my opinion, in today's world, the students easy to access about the knowledge itself, and because of the easiness of access to the knowledge, it also results in a better infrastructures. So back in my years, probably we didn't have any kind of like a better PC, better internet connections, or we just had something like a printed books, or we have to do like a writing things instead of just photo and share it through the Google Drive or something like an open cloud. And also because of the technology gradually become a cheaper technology, the engagements between students is become crucial, and the student itself is more open, and also the diversity and also the opportunities are far better back in my in today's rather than in my years. And also the equality. And today's world, people always think about the equality, and equality in today's world far better than my years, especially when you try to achieve something that you really want to achieve. And today's world, people are more sensitive and passionate, and also put empathy at the first forefront of educations compared to my years. But I don't know, probably Mr. Shafi also can confirm that the mentality of today's students sometimes need to be encouraged more compared to our years. But probably it's just my subjective opinions. But the thing that about the study, the easiest to access the technology, better infrastructure, cheap technology, and also the better equality and diversity are probably my view of about the environment of study compared to my years. As yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that I can describe, Madam Khairani.
I agree with you, Dr. Ananda, because I'm also at my 40s, end of 40s. We all know that we are now in the era of Industrial Revolution 4.0, studying during the Internet of Things and digitalization technologies with more advantages in terms of helping students improvise their learning style and strategies. But most importantly, we need to foster good core values that will strengthen our future generation. Next question to our panel here in the Dewan AL-JAZARI, PSA panelist, Mr. Ayatullah Hasbi. Mr. Ayatullah Hasbi, after more than 10 years leaving PSA, I'm wondering, do you still remember those times in PSA? And are you still feel connected to PSA? What is something about Polytechnic Shah Alam or Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah that you absolutely love being a part of?
The most notable for me in Polytechnic Shah Alam is these are the place where it's my turning point from someone that really shy, and then sometimes someone that not really confident when facing with people, right? So in this place where I start to turning myself to be more confident, to train myself to be more challenging. So I started to join like student council in PSA. So from these activities, right, I have joining a lot of activities like student orientation, so like any event or convo event. So from all this event that in PSA, I started to be more confident, and I started to be more more confident and more reliable in terms of anything that I do. So I have to think before I do any event, right? So I have to be more manageable and more critical thinking in anything that I do. So previously I'm a bit shy. I'm telling you the truth. Previously I'm a bit shy in anything that I do. So PSA providing me opportunity for me to learn new things, and then for me to explore new things. And then from here I started to bring all those things that I learned from PSA to my bachelor degree, where I become a president for my courses. So in my courses, I start to communicate with my committee have from Indonesia as well. So from here, like international communities, and from here, I started to improve myself to be better than better. So I cannot forget how I developed in PSA. And these are my turning point, and then I will continue to support in any event that PSA is doing.
So Mr. Ayatullah, hearing what you absolutely love as a student at Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah made me realize how much better I could do in my career. I still have 13 years before I retire. Hopefully those 13 years will be the most wonderful years in my career. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the middle of our conversation session. We call this round Inspire. The first question for this round, I would like to ask Mr. Safri. You own Odegon, Hub Laundry, and Odegon Hub Korean. You also run several franchise outlets. What is your opinion about continuing studies or working after graduation, or both, working and being a part-time student?
Okay, after graduate from Polytechnic Shah Alam, I did not further my study professionally, but I will say that learning is a process. So there will be somebody that the way people learn, there will be somebody that learn in a building that they call Polytechnic. There will be somebody that learn from a building we call it university. There are also somebody that learn from a building we call workshop, we call carpenter, we call tailor, we call whatever we want to call it lah. Because learning is a process. What we want is actually the knowledge. This is what my view in terms of learning. Because we have our friends before when we study that he did not really study, but he's clever enough. He have all the knowledge. So we also have a friend that really study hard and did not score in the exam. So the point here, what I will say is that we want to gain the knowledge, and we have our friends that after study secondary school, he helped his father drive a lorry. Then today he have a logistic company. So I'm not against education, but I would like to say that learning is a process, and what we want is the knowledge. So at the end of the day, it boils down to the individual. So either you further your study professionally, or you study along the way while you are working, is at the end of the day the individual. So I have these 4 core value that I always bring, that I share with my staff, I share with people. Number 1 is, I'm as a Muslim, I say we always have to doa. Okay. The second is our attitude. The third is our interest, and the fourth is our commitment to what we are to what we want to do. The thing is, doa as a human, is between we and our Creator. Second is the attitude, because you see, we can see, either student or even as a person that are working, if you have the correct attitude, you have the can-do attitude, then you can go further. So then the third one is interest. If you don't have interest in what you are doing, either interest in what you are studying, as a lecturer you don't have interest in teaching, or you have, so at the end of the day it will boils down to the result, because this will bring out the result. And the fourth one, you have to have a commitment, because along the way sometimes our interests change. Sometimes we like to do this, and then we like to do that, So this is the 4 core value. So to answer the question just now, to whether study, I will say is an ongoing process. Whether you want to talk about professionally, at the end of the day we have one certificate, or we just get the knowledge by experience, by doing whatever we are doing, we will get the knowledge. So it's a learning is a continuously process to gain the knowledge. So I'm not against education, but to say how to study, there's a lot of ways. Some people study by just looking at YouTube. They can be wonders. Some people have to go to a university, have to sit down, go inside classroom to gain something. Some people have to just, we don't really read books, but I can do a lot of practical stuff. I can repair aircons, I can do this, I can do that. So for me, learning is just a journey. It's a continuously process. Thank you very much.
I agree with you, Mr. Safri. Learning is continuous process. It depends on the priorities and situation. Choose the right thing at the right time after considering options. Most of all, ask Allah, which path should you take? Next question for the Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU panel, Dr. Ananda. Many vacancies require a certain level of experience and skills. How did your learning experience at PCR help you find your first job after graduation?
All right, thank you, Madam Khairani, for the questions. Yes, yes, job vacancy or probably certain jobs are a level, especially for the entrance or for the graduates, needs a certain kind of a level of skills. And back in my experience as a graduate from Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU, Polytechnic RIAU provided me with a lot of skills that's related to my major, actually, especially for the computer engineering. And but besides that kind of a hard skill, a lot of soft skill as well, provided by PCR, like just like how you maintain relations, how you verbally polite, and also how to act with kindness, and also good collaborations, working in team, as well as what Mr. Shafi said about continuous learning, not just learn from what you have in class, but also outside the class, learning for your environment. And also the most important thing is just maintain your relationship with so many kind of level of people. You don't know where the opportunities you will get, where the positions will give you the most, or probably enhance your future life. But be grateful for everything, and that's what PCR at the time, not just my kind of hard skill, because PCR provided me with kind of a cutting edge at the time, cutting edge technology to pursue, and also harden my hard skills, especially in computer engineering things. But PCR also prepares me with the mindset, and also to determine about yourself, to be confident, just like what Mr. Ayatollah said, that I also not the best student. I probably just kind of a middle low kind of achievement, but determinations and also confidence, that's a part of what PCR always taught me. But you don't have to be a diamond to be the brightest star in the world, or the brightest jewelry on this earth. But by your determination, by your confidence, or be honest, and also I think that always PCR, and also probably from my inner circle, like my family, helped me find my first positions. To my first positions over to me, not directly by I applied to this kind of job vacancy, but kind of a half. I heard about the job vacancy and in the PCR related to a national scale project with one of the ministry, and then I look for that kind of positions, and I thought that probably I had a chance to join as a part of the team. And during the interview, I knew one of the interviewer, and he knew that probably my skills not at the best at the time, but he knew that I have a kind of encouragement to learn something new, and also be initiative with some kind of problem, and also hands-on, and be responsible about what you have started. So that's probably my experience when I got my first positions after my graduations. I got my offer letter just 2 days after my graduation date. So that is my experience, Madam Perry.
There are many reasons why it can be difficult to land our first job after graduate. Some are out of control, such as political instability or economic downturn. So students, you should start preparing to enter the job market before you actually graduate. Next question to Mr. Ayatullah Hasbi. Now, working as an export specialist at Selangor, Malaysia, what skill or knowledge did you learn during your studies that you found most useful in your career?
Yeah, currently I'm in my role, right? I'm more focused on supply vaccine to APEX countries. So previously in PSA, what I learned is more on supply and logistic management. So from here, we in PSA previously we do have like visit to Klang, port of Klang. So from here we see how they load, how they do the documentation. So from this experience, right, when I go to industry, so I started to know like how we feel, how we prepare the documents, what type of document that we prepared previously. So it gives me a slightly better knowledge on how I prepare the document, how material are being loaded into the containers, like from loading destination to the final destination. So from here we know that specific there are some challenges like when you send goods from the loading country, like from US, then when the time along the time like you might face different challenges like in terms of maybe typhoon. So all those things, right, you learn from your experience, but like how you manage all those challenges, difficulty is based on your what you have learned. You can think back, or previously I learned about logistics, I learned about supply chain. So when certain issue happen, right, you can try to relate it back. Like documentation, if customer asks you about form D, like form D or form E, for example, that form is used for tax redemption. But in some places, right, they request it from you, but some cases you can reject. You can ask, you can inform them that you cannot supply, you cannot give the form D. That's how you manage from what you learn, right? You can something you can reject, something you can negotiate with customer. There are a lot of things that you can learn from what you learn from PSA or from the institution. You can take it back and then you can use it during your working. That's how you do it. So the most, I think the most thing that I can use is when I learn about supply chain in PSA.
It's about learning and learning. Having the technical skill is crucial, but having core values and determination to achieve is most important, because determination overcomes failure. Last question for this round to Mr. Harry. You ready, Mr. Harry? Are you there? Is your current job scope, Mr. Harry, is your current job scope in line with your desired job perspective? If not, how do you motivate yourself, create positive energy, and you do your best to achieve your goals?
Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, indeed, my current job scope aligns seamlessly with my desired career perspective. Working in software engineering roles at Chevron and Freeport, I have had the opportunity to apply my skill in practical, impactful ways. However, the dynamic nature of technology industry require continuous learning and adaptation. To stay motivated and maintain a positive energy, I engage in ongoing learning experience. Pursuing my master degree in software engineering has been one of many ways in expanding my knowledge base. Additionally, I proactively seek out online courses and workshops that focus on emerging technology and innovative practice. So, setting clear, achievable goals and keep me motivated. I break down larger objectives into smaller so it can be manageable tasks and celebrating each of accomplishment along the way. And I see any challenging as opportunity for growth and full my determination. Moreover, keep a sportive work environment and surrounding myself with professionals who share passion for innovation and learning helps create a positive atmosphere for me. Regularly collaborating with colleagues, sharing ideas, and celebrating success generate enthusiasm and can recharge my energy to the next target. And the main point is my motivation come from the belief that continuous learning and accepting challenges are not just professional needs. This perspective fuel my commitment to giving my best, ensuring I contribute meaningfully to every project and constantly push the boundary of my ability. That's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Harry. Yours aligns with your desired career perspective. Any panel want to add up? Perhaps you have had the experience where the current scope is deviate from your perspective?
When we are working, just to add up a bit, I would say that to find the perfect job is almost impossible. But if 80% of what you are doing you like, that is most important. Because sometimes we like what we are doing, but we don't like our colleague, we don't like our boss. But sometimes we like our boss, but we don't like what we are doing. So in any working environment or in any real working life, you almost impossible to have 100% you like. It's always there will be something that you don't like. You like to do all these things, but there will be something. Oh, I don't like to do the reports. I like to teach, but I don't like to do the reports. I like my colleagues, but I don't like my boss. There will be somewhere along will be like that. This is the real. This is the reality out there. So, for me, if whoever, if we can have 80% of what we are doing, we like our job. I think that is almost a perfect scenario already. Thank you.
Mr. Yofuma, do you want to add something?
Okay, to add it to Mr. Shafi, right? So whenever you go, right, try to find your patients, what you really want to do, and then try to find anything that can add in more value to yourself. And then don't be afraid of failure, because failure always comes with a good outcome. So you learn from what you fail, and then try to grow up, try to make it more perfect when it comes. So at least it doesn't mean that when you fail for the first time, and then you can fail every time. So take failure as your turning point for you to become more successful person. So always take failure, because no one, like what I always said for my boss, no one make mistake. Not everyone make mistake, but you learn from your mistake. Yeah, because from the mistake, but don't do the same mistake repeatedly. Learn from your mistake and then do better, and then get better result.
I agree with you, Mr. Ayatullah. Now we have reached the end of the session. The last round is conclusion. What recommendation or advice would you offer to the potential graduates today? Please welcome the final words from Mr. Safi.
My advice to all the students: the real world outside there is very, very tough. In when I was studying last time, diploma in international business, in my class I have around 40 students. That is, we are talking about one polytechnic, and the year I graduate 2004. So we are talking about just imagine if there is 10 polytechnic having the same course. So 40 times 10 is like 400 students. 400 students graduate same course. All of them have diploma, So what is the difference between them and me as an individual? So if you don't have, the working opportunity outside there is not as much as the student graduate as of now. So my advice to the student is that you guys must have a really correct attitude. You must be disciplined. The attitude must be correct. You must have the interest in what you are doing. So in order for you to face the real challenge outside there, so be prepared. You must be different. You must be something more than the rest of your friends now, so that you can face the real world outside there. So that will be my advice to you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Safi. Next, a final words from Mr. Harry. Please,
Yeah, okay. So I think as you step into the professional world, remember that your education is a foundation, but never stop learning. Embrace change and technology. The IT field evolves rapidly, so stay curious and keep updating your skills. And secondly, networking is invaluable. Connect with professionals, attend seminars, and engage in online communities. Learning from others' experience is a powerful way to grow. Additionally, always be adaptable and open to diverse perspectives. In a globalized world, understanding different culture and have many viewpoints enrich both your personal and professional life. And lastly, find your passion. Yeah, it's important. Whether it's software development, project management, or any other IT domain, your passion will fuel your dedication and innovation. Best of luck on your journey. Remember, every challenge is an opportunity to learn and excel. Face them with confidence and enthusiasm. Thank you.
Sir, now final words from Mr. Ayatullah Hasbi.
To all students, right? So the most important thing is how you want to make yourself different from others is try to find, because now in digital world, right, you have a lot of opportunity for you to learn. You can just go to Google, you can just go to LinkedIn. So you can learn anything you want. Like current role, especially now you can learn about Microsoft, you can learn about Power BI. My current role, right, you can see that those two is really important, because when you go to outside, if you know Power BI, for example, if you know Power BI, these are the things that will create value added to you compared to others. So when you know about all these things, right, because all these things are free, you can go to LinkedIn, you can just find any course that's free, or you can go to Google, you can find any course that's free. They even give you certificate. So these are certificate you can use, you can create value added when you apply the job. So from here, you can make yourself different from others. It's really good that you can try to find something that can make you different from others, and at the same time, try to build your confidence, because when you go for interview, don't be afraid with the interviewer. Just be confident, and because they will see your confidence before they accept you. Because they don't want someone that's shy, and then someone that's shy then doesn't show any interest in joining them. So just be confident whatever you say. Try to improve yourself. And then another one, the last thing, networking. Networking is really important, because nowadays there are a lot of graduates from different university, different institutions that come out to pursue to get for one position that offer in the industry. So you have to quit networking for now. So try to quit networking, get to know a lot of people, and then from there it's easier for you to get job or placement. That's my advice to all of the graduates. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ayatullah. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Ananda to give the final word with our students.
Okay, thank you, Madam. As you know, as a graduate, as you pursue your dreams and your aspirations, that you remember that you have knowledge and skills, and also, as Mr. Ayatullah said, support of vast network of alumni, probably that who have walked this path before you. And you can use your education as a positive change, as a tool for positive change, I guess, and never underestimate the persuasive power of your ideas and your passions. As a polytechnic graduates, you also have opportunity, not just everything linked up to working in industry, but also have the opportunity to become academics if you have a passion in teaching, research, and something like that. That we should not get too caught in, in the paradigm of working in industry or something like that, but assess yourself, your interests and your abilities, and then you decide. And one thing that I always keep in my mind, everything that I will going to pursue, I always ask dua and bless from my parents. That's all, Madam Caroline.
Thank you, Dr. Ananda. The work environment out there is very challenging. As mentioned, Mr. Ayatullah had mentioned, be confident, be adaptable, as mentioned by Mr. Harry, and pray for your future. Okay, thank you, Mr. Safri bin Sofyat, Mr. Ayatullah Hasbi bin Sari Osman, Mr. Harry Rahmat Ghazali, and Dr. Ananda for your inspiring success stories and encouraging remarks today. I'm truly grateful to all the panelists and the audience for your time here. Thank you very much. See you again.
Thank you very much for the informative discussion and sharing session. I'd like to cordially invite our distinguished speaker and moderator for our photography section. Thank you very much to Puan Nurina binti Piting. Before we wrap up today's alumni talk section, I would like to invite Mr. Safri bin Safran for the lucky draw section. Let's move on to the winner of the lucky draw. The winner of the lucky draw is
Alma Amelia binti Bakri.
and the next winner goes to
Akil Aisyah bin Azmi.
And the next lucky participant is Mira Devi Anak Perempuan M. Gunalan. And the 10th lucky prize goes to
Hanis Natasha binti Osman.
And the next winner is
Zuliana binti Zamri.
next winner is
Nur Humaira.
and the next lucky participant. Sharafana Farzana.
Thank you for Mr. Safri bin Safrat. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Ayatullah Hasbi bin Sari Ahmad for the next lucky draw session.
Sixth lucky draw falls to Muhammad Imran.
Mustaqim.
And the next winner is Intan Nur Shazviana. And the last fourth lucky winner is Auni Shafia. Okay, it seems like Auni Shafia is not here.
Sadika Ana.
And the third luckiest person is Nur Eria bin Edzi. And the next winner Momar Faris. Okay, Momar Faris is here. And the next winner is Kabilan Manogaran. Ladies and gentlemen, and the last lucky winner is Nur Syuhada Amira. Tak ada. Okay, the last winner Zuri Sofia binti Zainal. Thank you so much to Mr. Ayatullah Hasbi bin Sari Usman. For your information, all the lucky draw prizes are sponsored by alumni PSA, Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah. Thank you very much for your support. Ladies and gentlemen, the next session is going to start in 5 minutes. Please be seated.
Wajah yang indah ditatap saja, hati yang satu digadai jangan. Wajah yang indah ditatap saja, hati yang satu digadai jangan. Jangan tergoda bintang di awan, kalau terbitnya di siang hari. Jangan tergoda bintang di awan, kalau terbitnya di siang hari. Jinak merpati makan di tangan, jangan diturun di sangkar hati. Jinak merpati makan di tangan, jangan diturun di sangkar hati. Seribu senyum, seribu mada, mungkin dikungkung racun yang bisa. Seribu senyum, seribu mada, mungkin dikungkung racun yang bisa. Kalau terkorban jiwa merana, seribu sesal apa gunanya. Kalau terkorban jiwa merana, seribu sesal apa gunanya. Merdu didengar indah dipandang, awaslah umpan di air tenang. Merdu didengar indah dipandang, awaslah umpan di air tenang. Kasih dan budi bukan mainan, tergadai hati jiwa terbuka. Kasih dan budi bukan mainan, tergadai hati jiwa terbuka.
Cubaan suara.
Cubaan suara.
Salam.
Distinguished guests from Malaysia and Indonesia, without further ado, we will resume our forum session between the Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah Student Representative Council and the Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU Ministry of Resource Development and Students Education. I'd like to introduce Puan Julianti binti Samsudin, the moderator of second session, who will be moderating the discussion titled Challenges Faced by Students Leader in Managing Students Affairs. She has 23 years of teaching experience and is a lecturer from Diploma in Marketing program.
Two representatives from the Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah Commerce Department Student Representative Council and two more representatives from the Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU Ministry of Resource Development will participate in this afternoon forum session. Please join us in extending a warm welcome to our beloved moderator and our outstanding speaker from Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah and Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU. Make a round of applause for them.
Thank you, the Master of Ceremonies. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon, assembled members of the Student Leader Council, especially who is in PCR. Okay, welcome to Student Representative Council Forum, and I will be serving as your moderator today. Again, I'm Puan Julianti. So I stand before you today with great interest as we embark on discussions of the challenges faced by students leaders in managing students' affairs. So our objective today is to facilitate a productive and insightful dialogue between PSA and PCR that will empower us to address these challenges effectively and enhance the role of student leaders. So to bring to your attention, we have 4 speakers for this discussion, who is our President and Secretary of Commerce Department Students Representative Council at Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah from Malaysia. And we also have Head and Secretary of Ministry of Resource Development and Student Education at Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU from Indonesia. Okay, so as a preamble, I'm pleased to introduce our speaker who will share their experience and insight with us today. So please join me in welcoming speakers from Malaysia, followed by speakers from Indonesia. So I will call upon Mr. Abdul Rafiq bin Rosli, who is the President of Commerce Department Student Representative Council, to introduce himself, followed by Ms. Krishalini, daughter of Gunasegaran, as a Secretary of Commerce Department Students Representative Council. So the floor is yours.
Right, thank you very much to Madam Julianti, our indeed beautiful and lovely moderator of the day. Assalamualaikum and a very good Assalamualaikum and a very good evening to all the audience from PSA as well as all the audience from PCR. First of all, thank you very much for having me here today as one of the speakers. My name is Abdul Rafiq bin Rosli from Commerce Department of Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah. I'm pursuing my diploma in business study as a 3rd and final year student, and soon to leave PSA and to be graduated from PSA. As for my leadership role in PSA, I am currently holding the position, as mentioned by Madam Julianti, as the President for the Commerce Department Student Representative Council, and I was elected on March of 2023, and I will hold this position for about 1 year, and soon to pass up this position to a new coming leader. So I think that was a little bit of my background story. So I will pass it back to Madam Julianti.
Okay, thank you, Rafiq, for sharing your background with us. So, Ms. Kisha.
Thanks to our modern moderator and to Abdul Rafiq. So, hi everyone. Me, myself, Krishalini Gunasegaran, and I am from Department of Commerce too. I'm the Secretary of the Commerce Department Student Representative Council, and currently I'm pursuing my studies in Diploma in International Business. Passing back to modern moderator.
Okay, thank you. From Malaysia, we already have heard from Malaysia, so now is from PCR, from Indonesia. I would like to invite speaker from Indonesia, Mr. Fatur Rizki Alfaris. Did I pronounce it correctly, your name?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You are the head of Ministry of Resource Development and Student Education. So please share with us about your background.
Okay, thank you for the time. My name is Fatur Rizki Alfaris. You can call me Fatur. I come from Indonesia, exactly Riau, Pekanbaru. So I head of Ministry of Resource Development and Student Education at Polytechnic CALTEX Riau, or PCR. So I study at Polytechnic CALTEX Riau, program studi.
Majority.
Yeah, majority of Teknik Informatika. Yeah, informatics engineering, like that. Okay, thank you for me.
Thank you. So is that all? Okay, thank you, Mr.
Yes,
Fatur. So we may pass to Ms. Elsa Tri Yolanda Putri, who is the Secretary of Ministry of Resource Development and Students Education.
Okay, hello, my name is Elsa Tri Yolanda Putri. You can call me Elsa. I'm a delegation of Secretary of Ministry of Research Development and Student Education, and now from Electronic Telecommunication Engineering. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you for all of you. So I found out that all of you is from a different background, different field. Okay, so however, I had that confidence that you have a wealth of knowledge in this topic, and we are fortunate to have you all to enlighten the topic for today. Okay, so as we begin, begin with the discussion. We want to welcome Mr. Fatur, who will be speaking to us on the selection process to be a representative in your institutions. So you may share with us about the selection process. Is it okay, Mr. Fatur?
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, copy that. Okay. Interview.
Yeah, interview.
Bukan interview. So we're doing like interview from the student of Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU, interview and the presidents of students, doing interview to registered people, registered students who join it to BEM, ya, Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Politeknik CALTEX RIAU. So yeah, just like that. Not formally, not formal too much lah.
So you means that you have an interview, is it? We have to apply. Yeah. We have to apply for the position.
Yes, we have to apply to the positions, and then we doing interview. We're doing interview.
Okay. Then after interview, you will be. Who will select you? The management.
The presidents of students in Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU.
Oh, okay. Okay, so now we can have the picture of how the selections been done in Polytechnic CALTEX RIAU. So we would like to hear from Mr. Rafiq, how does the selection process been done in Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah?
Thank you very much, Madam Julianti. So the election process in PSA must have been different and unique from what I know compared to other polytechnic in Malaysia. For example, in PSA, the election was held annually and normally on the March of every year. And 5 seats are open for election and nomination. 4 seats belong to the department seat. For example, 1 seat for Commerce Department, 1 seat for Electrical Department, 1 seat for Mechanical Department, and 1 more seat for Civil Engineering Department. And each those who are elected for each department seat will be the head of the Student Representative Council of their own department. And the last seat are the campus seat, whereby those who are elected for the campus seat will lead the overall campus Student Representative Council, and they will manage and liaise the activities between the main Student Representative Council and also the Department Representative Council. And if I may add on a little bit more on the election process, the whole election process starts with the nomination of the election candidate. Candidates will then have to prepare their documents, for example, academic transcript, certificates, and many more. Then they will go for interview, just like PCR, to ensure that all candidates are truly qualified and qualified based on the criteria that was set by the election committee. And those who pass the interview session will have roughly a week to campaign about their own manifesto and convince the students to vote for them. The campaigning period are up to the candidate's creativity. For example, they could campaign in social media, put up some poster, banners, or any flyers that are suitable. After the campaigning week, there comes the election day, whereby the students come to DEWAN AL-JAZARI, our main hall in PSA, whereby I am sitting right now, and to vote for the leaders that they believe are the best among the best. And after that, the result will be announced at the end of the day, and those who are elected will have roughly a week to establish their own cabinet consisting of their own exco who are overseeing a certain portfolio in their job scope. So I think that is how the election process in PSA works.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fatur and Mr. Rafiq. So we can see the process, which I can summarize here, is that in PCR, you have an interview to do the selection, for the selection. But here in PSA, we have the election process. So that is a different between, isn't it? You don't have the election process in PCR?
Yes, we don't.
Okay. So once you pass the interview, then you've been selected to be the Students' Council member representative, isn't it? Here they have interview and also the elections. Okay. Okay. So okay. And anything to add more? Anything? Is that all, Mr. Fatu? You have something to say?
Oh yeah. I think you're not to talk to me.
Okay.
Okay. That's all.
Okay. So I think better we move on to our discussion for today. Okay. So let's talk about time management. So once all of you have been selected as a Students' Council representative, so of course there's a challenge in terms of time management. So as a student leader in your institutions, I believe that you face this because you have to balance your academic, your extracurricular activities, and also your personal life, because you have one more responsibility in the institutions rather than just being a student, isn't it? So I would like to call upon Miss Elsa. Maybe Miss Elsa, you can say something about it, how you manage your time, how you balance your life.
Okay, thank you. I'm Elsa. How to balancing academic commitment, extracurricular activities, and personal life? Well, maybe for me, I don't spend much time for my personal life because I realize that in my age now, I have to do many things. Like I have to study hard, I have to work, I have to finish my job from maybe extracurricular like them. Nah. So, but I always try to like make every single thing special. Like as simple as like tidy up my room, so it makes me happy and makes my mood good. And then for the next, maybe I always like set my time blocking. I know me, so I have to know when I have to start, when I back, and then anything I have to know. And then maybe for the last, I always learn about say no. Like back, like I say before, I always try to know myself well. Like I have to know my responsibility in my study and my extracurricular, so I have to pay attention for it. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Fatur, you want to add how about you? How you manage your time?
Okay, how I manage my time is firstly I think time management. Students often to allocate time effectively to excel in all areas like that. Okay, next, academic pressure. Keeping up with academic assignments, studying, and preparing for exams can be stressful. The pressure to perform well academically can sometimes overshadow other aspects of life. And then trying to manage everything can lead to stress and burnout, affecting both mental and physical health. Maybe that's for me.
Okay, thank you. So I want to hear from those on the stage with me. Ms. Krisha, you want to say something?
Thank you, Madam. All right, since they already talked about how to manage it, right, I would like to talk about the challenges I face here, especially in PSA, all right? Okay, today I am honored to address you today and shed some light on the challenges that student leaders faces, like both of us, when it comes to time management and delicate balancing act between academic commitments, extracurricular activities, and also our personal life.
Time management is without a doubt one of the most significant challenges we confront. As student leaders, we often found ourselves juggling multiple responsibilities, from leading clubs and organizations to excelling in our academic pursuits. It is easy to feel overwhelmed by the sheer volume of tasks and commitments that demand our attention, you know. The struggle to strike a harmonious balance between academic, extracurricular activities and our personal lives can be its toll. It's huge, you know. You can't like really go, okay, I'll put my academic first, I'll put my extracurricular first, and then I'll see my personal life first. No, you can't do that. When you're a student leader, you have to balance it. That's your job. If not, you can't be a student leader. That's what I personally think. We may find ourselves sacrificing our precious hours of sleep, of course, sleep, neglecting our own well-being. Sometimes when we have lots of work, you know, okay, I have to do this event. Oh my God, I have to finish my assignment. You know, your time, it always take off your sleep, you know. Sleep comes first. Or even missing out on important moments with friends and family. Yes, I know family comes first, but when you are being here in a polytechnic, it is like you have lots of responsibilities other than your personal life. Personal life means family too. So this imbalance can lead to burnout, a state where our physical and mental resources become depleted. Of course, as we can see nowadays, the students are facing a lot of depression and anxiety. So I think it is better for you to balance rather than facing this. Not if you are a student leader doesn't mean you are gonna face it. You're gonna face it with a lot of you have to be mentally prepared. That's all from me, madam.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Krisha. So I think I'd love to hear also from our Mr. President, Mr. Rafiq. You share something with us?
Right, thank you very much, madam. So time management and overcommitment. I think that's a topic about a challenge that us student leaders faces most of the time, especially in PSA, who are known to be super active polytechnic. So I think being in one of the polytechnic that is super active, we often involve in the programs that we have to either organize or maybe involve as part of the committee members. And as we all know, organizing a program wasn't a one-day preparation. It took us weeks and sometimes even months of preparation to organize a program. After a long, hectic day of classes, we still had to go for meetings and program preparation at the night. And then the meeting could last until 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. in the morning. And then we will go back home, take a short nap, and then get ready for our 8 a.m. classes. And that was how we lived our life for 1 year as a student representative council. And there are also times where I had to excuse myself from the class to attend events or to organize programs. And it could be for almost a week in certain period of time. I mean, take this program as an example. I had to excuse myself from class for almost 3 days just to ensure and to help to organize this program. And that was part of when we faces challenges in terms of time management. But the good thing about PSA is we have various online learning platforms such as CHIDOS and Microsoft Teams, whereby we can get all the infos, all the slides or lectures notes through that platform, so that we could do our assessment or our assignment through those platforms. So I think, luckily to be in PSA, we have those platforms that help us to catch up with the lesson that we have missed. And in terms of managing my time and commitment, I mostly delegate my tasks to the vice president and the exco, so that the responsibility that I hold can be evenly distributed among the team members. And obviously, I have to sacrifice my precious sleep, just like Prisha, to make sure that I didn't miss my lesson and to catch up the lesson that I've missed. So I think that will be all from me in terms of time management and overcommitment.
Okay, from the discussion, I think I raised something interesting, which is what Kisha mentions about sleeping. Usually people not mentions about sleep when we talk about time management. but that is basically is the very important human needs that we have to have a balanced sleeping. Okay, so overall, I think what all of you, especially all the top leaders in the Students' Council representative, is sacrifice. Means that you have to sacrifice in order to manage your time. You have to sacrifice something else, isn't it? Okay, so we are so proud of you for having you all here to share your experience, to share your insightful knowledge with us. Okay. So without further delay, times is always running out. We will move to our second topic, which is on the communications and cooperations, which I believe these are the global challenge, whoever being a leader. So as is commonly understood, to build strong relationship with diverse group on campus especially is challenging. It's very challenging, isn't it? So how you deal with this conflict and foster a culture of teamwork and cooperation. For example, we are here in Malaysia, we have multi-races, we have multi-religion, we have so many multicultural, and I believe in Indonesia also you have like people from certain area also have a very different background. So I think that is what we want to discuss is how do you deal with this conflict of communications and cooperations. So I think up to all of you who would like to go first, PCR or PSA?
Boleh, saya?
Okay, yeah, you can. Miss Elsa.
Okay, thank you. How I deal with the conflict? Okay, for me, I think I have to open communication, like encourage open and honest communication among the group, and then make sure everyone feels heard and valued. So, yeah, we can start with communication. It's the best part lah. And then we should do active listening. Usually, I always teach my team or members to listen actively and like to be more active. And then, yeah, we have to clear expectation lah. To set clear expectation for roles, responsibilities, and goals within the team. So we have to remember about our responsibilities to the extracurricular or to the campus. So we should to remember it. And yeah, back to the best thing is communication. Thank you.
Fatul, you want to add something, Mr. Fatul? Maybe you have your own strategy, your own style, how to deal with this conflict.
Yes, I have, of course. The thing is effective communication. Adapt your communications style to be more inclusive and accessible, and actively listen to others to understand their perspective, like that. And then conflict resolution skills. Develop conflict resolution skills to address disagreements constructively and find common ground. Yeah, like that. And then collaborative projects. Create opportunities for diverse groups to collaborate on projects or initiatives, fostering a sense or teamwork. Yeah, you get that?
Yeah.
Sorry?
I got it. Yeah. Okay, so from your comments, I found out that collaborations play a major role in order to communicate in a team, isn't it? Yeah, Mr. Fatul?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, so let's hear from PSA. What is the strategy to deal with this conflict of communications in this campus?
All right. Communication and cooperation, another challenge that student leaders do faces on day-to-day basis. And as we all know, Student Representative Council especially often organize events and programs for the students. However, sometimes students turnover are very low. Students turnover and participation are very, very low. Sometimes half of the expected audience do not show up on the day of the program. And as we review and figure out why, we came into a conclusion that perhaps the lack of communication are one of the reasons why this happened. And as we go through it, we try, students probably, we are assuming students are not able to understand what we are trying to convey and what are the objectives of the program that we have, which lead to low turnover on the program day. However, as we learn from what has happened, we have continuously changed our communication strategy by promoting our program in a different way that is much more attractive to the students. And hopefully in the future, we could have a larger audience whenever we organize a program. But that will not be all when it comes to communication, because we also often faces challenges whereby the students didn't express their issue and concern to the Student Representative Council. Therefore, it was hard for us to tackle off the core issue because we could barely understand the main issue that actually happened to the students. And these are caused by the lack of communication on both sides, from our side of as a Student Representative Council, as well as from the students themselves. And it was hard for us because we do not have that much manpower, do not have that much experience. We are only being the student representative for less than 1 year. So in 1 year time, for us to truly communicate effectively with the students are very hard. And sometimes that lead to a lot of other problems. In which from time to time we hope to learn, but there's only so much we can do in 1 year of time. And in terms of communication and cooperation among team members, I think in whatever organization you are, there's always an issue between team members whereby the members do not cooperate on certain event or certain program. And sometimes it became a burden because the others are being forced to cover your part because some of them do not cooperate with the other team members. And sometimes when we communicate with them, when we are delegating our tasks, when we are giving them a certain task to do, they could not understand it and could not do it effectively. And at the end, maybe causing some of imperfection during the execution of the program itself. So I think all of these are the communication challenge that we face, but of course, we always try to improve from time to time. But communication requires understanding between both sides for it to be effective. And I think that is something that we are still in the process. That will be all from me.
Okay, Miss Krisha, how about you?
Yes, I would like to add on, obviously, because it's
Always
communication.
add on.
It is something about communication and
Like going to
cooperation. All right. Building strong relationships with diverse groups on campus. Do you think it's easy, Rafiq? It is definitely not easy, you know. Different people, different mindset, different perspective, different hope, different wish. For me also, if Rafiq has something, I'll be like, Rafiq, you know, and then Rafiq have something, Rafiq will be like, I think we should go on with this, Krisha. Something like that. You know, that is individual. We can't, no one is perfect, you know. Everyone want it to be in that way. But we can't. We have this certain rules and regulation to be followed in order to have everyone's cooperation, even if you like it or you don't like it. No matter what, it's still the place you come and gain knowledge. What? So what's wrong in doing it? You know, when you want to organize an event, we find ourselves engaging with individuals from various backgrounds, beliefs, and perspectives. Why I say belief? Because Malaysia is well known with different kind of religions. So that is why I touched the word belief here. And it can also present significant challenges, cooperation and communication. You know, when you don't have communication with someone, come on, you can't even have a good communication with your own friend. How do you think, me sitting here and in front of me there is like 500%, you think they will cooperate with me, saying that, oh, Krisha, whatever you talk is right? No, it's not like that. Everyone will have their own, oh, I think Krisha should have talked like this. That is the way of communication. So with that, I would like to say that understanding and respecting these differences. We all should have the thing inside us to respect and see and to take it in a positive way. It is essential to approach every interaction with an open mind and willingness to learn. It is not about listening. It is a procedure or a process of learning from someone. Whatever we are given, whatever it is given in an event or anything, it is your duty to listen and take it. I never ask y'all to listen, but y'all should learn from what we are saying, you know? Listen actively, seek to understand and appreciate the unique perspectives that each individual brings to the table. So this is between the student representatives, of course. That is why in our student representative student council, we have like 17 people all together that has different perspective every time we have our meeting. So I think whenever we want to have an event, it is always, we will always have a meeting, you know. From there we can know, okay, okay, she's saying this, she's saying that, he's saying this. From here we will know, okay, from all of their voices, we can finally make a move on an event. It's not about one person doing the decision. It's about many people, and finally it is bringing out for an event. That's all from you, madam.
Okay, thank you. I'm sitting here and I'm not being as moderator. I'm sitting here and I'm listening as I am a marketing lecturer. So I'm really happy to hear the words of promotion, which is a terms in marketing, which is that can solve the communications conflict. Okay, so I catch up a few points from both of you, like collaboration, expectation, and then promotions, and then like we have to create the eagerness. Okay, through promotion we can deliver what we want to, like Rafiq said, like the objective of the program. Okay, because nowadays people are very social media, isn't it? Very in social media, yeah. Also in PCR, maybe Fatur, yeah. Everybody is in social media, especially like TikTok, Instagram, okay. Okay, so okay, so the most important thing is the communications, because I believe when everybody understand, receive the message, then everybody will participate, will love to join, will understand why they are here, why they have to be in certain activities or etc. Okay. So I think we are now arrived at the final point. Okay, so which is about managing high expectation. Basically, we already mentioned about expectations in communication just now, but this is how you may handle a pressure to meet high expectations from peers and institutions. Of course, when you are holding a post in any organizations, there are expectations, because you may have, like here we have peers, your peers, and also the institutions. So how did you set your realistic goal, and how you prioritize tasks effectively in order to handle these challenges? Mr. Fatur?
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
You may continue.
Okay. But firstly, yeah, is self-reflections. Take the time to understand your own capabilities, strengths, and limitations. This self-awareness will help you to set goals that are achievable. And then break down the goals. Divide larger goals into smaller, more manageable tasks or milestones. This makes them less daunting or and easier to take off. And then specific and measurable objectives. I'm sorry. Ensure that your goals are specific and measurable, so you can track your progress and now you when you have to achieve them, and then align with values. Set the goals that align with your values, interests, and long-term aspirations. This makes it easier to stay motivated. That's all for me. Elsa?
Okay. For me, like how I handle my pressure. Okay. We are students, so of course, sometimes we got pressure from the campus or from the extracurricular. Yeah, it's normal. But usually I use it like for the first I always prioritize my tasks like just focus on your energy on completing it. Like you focus on your priority, and then your energy can focus on it. And then for the next is learn to say no. I mean like don't overcommit yourself to something, that learn to say no to additional tasks or responsibilities that the other or like the member of the extracurricular give to us. And then if you are already stressed then, and then you can setting the boundaries is essential for your well-being. And then yeah, I mean like just prioritize your priority and then setting your boundaries. I think the other members will understand with you. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Sure, sure.
The important points of this question is self-reflection. Maybe.
This is great. Thank you, Fatul. You make me laugh.
That's all from us.
Okay, thank you, Miss Elsa. Thank you, Mr. Fatul. So let's hear from Mr. Rafiq how he managed the high expectation from the peers and from the institutions.
All right, thank you very much. After reflecting myself, I think after listening to both of them, especially Elsa just mentioned before, she told us to say no, but I think that was the hardest part to do. I could never find myself saying no whenever someone requesting me to do something, and that led to me to saying yes whenever someone is asking for help, and then I will carry on the burden on my shoulder and ranting it all to Krisha about how tiring the whole student representative job is. But again, I think that was something that I should learn from Elsa. And in terms of managing high expectation, when it comes to expectation, everyone has expectation on us, and it's totally normal for them to have expectation on you. But there are times where the expectation is too high that we are not able to fulfill it. For example, there are lecturers that are expecting us to excel in terms of academic and expecting us to top the chart in terms of academic. But truth is, we can't excel in everything. Yes, we can work really hard, but no matter how hard we study, there's a limit on how far we can go as a student in terms of certain area. We can't top the chart in all areas. There are limitations on what we can do. And when it comes to students, they are expecting a high and grand event to be held in PSA. As much as we want to execute the program, there are things that are refraining us from doing so, in which we can't really explain why, but there are reasons behind it, and people are keep on expecting something that is too high that we could never execute. And when we are talking about high expectation, it is not only limited to high expectation, but also too much expectation also creates pressure and challenges for us, especially when various groups of people are expecting something from you, but each of them are expecting different things. For example, lecturers are expecting a better result. Students are expecting more programs. Family are expecting us to come back home more often. My mom calls me every day just just to ask me when am I going to back home. The last time I was home was like 2 or 3 months ago, and I will be going back home in another 2 or 3 months. That was like 6 months without seeing my parents. Just got to know how much I miss them. But again, it's about commitment, because having too much expectation sometimes makes me make it harder for me to go back home and to see my parents, for example. And friends are expecting us to join them on outing and leisure activities. Every single week they are going to cinema, going to beach, going to have fun at the bowling center or whatsoever. But truth is, we could not catch up with all the activities. There's so much thing that we have to do here as a student representative council, and we have to put aside certain things because we need to commit on our job here. And so how do I manage this high expectation? The most obvious thing that I can do was to make a more realistic goals and prioritize which part of expectation that I can do that is doable and more realistic. And sometimes I have to explain to my friends, for example, why I can't join them on the weekend leisure activity. I have to call back my mom. Mom, I can't back home this week. I can't back home this month or these few months because I have this activity and that activity. I have to manage this and manage that. And sometimes maybe they are kind of disappointed with us, but truth is we have to be frank with them that we are having something, we are doing something here, that we are holding a bigger responsibility here. But as long as we try to, again, communicate with them properly, truthfully, they will understand us and they might lower their expectation on us because they finally understand what are the challenges that we are facing. So I think in terms of managing high expectation, that was the challenges and that was how I managed it.
Okay, so Rafiq, when I heard, what I can say is I feel you. Okay, I can feel his pressure if I put myself in his shoes. Okay, so what my advice to Rafiq is maybe Elsa will agree with me. He should put a no in his vocabulary or in his dictionary because there's no words of no in his dictionary. That's the problem. Always yes. Okay, so okay, Kisha, I believe you want to share something with us.
There is no in my dictionary.
Okay. You have to put that. Learn from Elsa. That's good. That's better.
Actually, there is a no in my dictionary. There's a lot of mixed feelings here, Rafiq. I feel like when Rafiq says that, I feel like, oh my God, Rafiq has forgotten that he has responsibilities as a child too. Sometimes, as we mentioned earlier about the time management, as I said earlier, it's about the time management state. It's about your how you balance your academic, extracurricular, and also your personal life. Your personal life means, of course, your family. Friends, okay, you can wait, friends. Okay, for me, managing high expectation is we receive it every time, and you all know Rafiq always say there's no in his dictionary, right? So Rafiq is always ready to accept all the responsibilities given by the lecturers. So when Rafiq immediately say yes to a lecturer, of course it has to be passed down to us. So automatically we don't have the word dictionary in our dictionary. There's a no because our leader is Rafiq. So I think that we have a really good leader, which is Abdul Rafiq. He's a very good leader. And actually we should learn on whatever he said, we should actually learn how to manage the expectation. Sometimes, of course, I have my own friends too, my own classmates. They like, Krisha,
why is the event like this? And then I'll tell, even though we do the event, did you come? As I said earlier, the cooperation from y'all. Okay, there's one time, okay, for example, I say, okay, we will do it for you. Will you come? They'll be like, of course I will come. But there is some reasons why we can't do it grand, you know. There is some reasons which we can't say, you know. There's always a reason behind a no to our friends, okay? There's always a reason behind a no, okay? So I think that the expectation placed upon us, whether by our peers, professors, or the institutions we represent, are the testament to the trust and confidence they have in our abilities. If the professor find you and say, Krisha, can you do it? Rafiq, can you do it? That means your lecturer trusts you, and they know that when they pass the job to you, you can do it. Okay, sometimes it can be overwhelming. Of course, we will be like, oh yeah, they are finding us. Yeah, but how about our own personal life? As Rafiq mentioned earlier, he can't even go back home. So I think each and every party have to think from his shoe first. Then before you all talk to us something as a student leader, when you all come upon us and then you say, how about you do your event like that? Try standing in our shoes first. Then only you will know. So they see our potential to lead and make difference, which is indeed an honor. However, these expectations can sometimes feel like a heavy burden causing stress and anxiety. Back to it, no matter what, it's about your own self. Always take care of yourself. As Yolanda say, always say no. I will say always always take care of yourself first before you saying yes. Okay. Thank you. That's all from me.
Okay. I'm really happy sitting here and talking to all of you. It's nearly 1 hour. We are talking about what I can conclude that you guys are amazing. You guys are very, very good leaders. And I wish you all the best for all of you. Since we only have these 3 topics to be discussed today. So I think, but basically, I think we can share more things when we have enough time to do it, isn't it? Okay, so I give you to round the table, which is, I give you 1 minute for each of you to say something, last words to be remembered from Indonesia to Malaysia, from Malaysia to Indonesia. So this is such a wonderful sharing sessions for us. Okay, so Mr. Fatur, maybe you can share something something you said to be remembered for the audience.
Not for audience. I just want to say suggestion for Mr. Rafiq.
Oh, okay, okay. Special request here.
Remember?
Okay. Yeah.
Remember, Mr. Rafiq. You should sleep 8 hours per day.
Such a wonderful advice that must have enough sleep, isn't it?
And I think on top of enough sleep, we should also reflect on ourselves more often, right?
This is what we call work-life balance. It's not easy to make everything balanced. Yeah, okay, Elsa.
Okay, from me, please say no.
Yes, I agree with you. Please say no, Rafiq.
Yes, okay.
If you want to remember Elsa, remember no.
About
okay, Kisha, something from you?
Actually, the one Yolanda said, no, right? Actually, I was telling Rafiq, she also saying the same thing I want to say, you know, Rafiq. You should say no, you know. Then suddenly Yolanda was telling, you must learn to say it is okay to say no. Then I was telling Rafiq, she also say the same point like me, Rafiq.
Maybe after this, we have to have a dialogue in terms of gender. Maybe we will have different perspective in terms of gender, isn't it?
It's different, big different.
Okay, Rafiq, last words from you?
I have a lot of words to say, but okay, I will keep on saying no. I will learn on reflecting on myself. And I feel bad for my team because I keep on saying yes and end up delegating the task to them. But hopefully in the future time, could use the words no more often, and hopefully by doing that, I could go back home more often to see my mom. So I think that'll be all from me. Thank you.
Thank you. That will be great. So thank you, Mr. Fatur, Miss Elsa, Mr. Rafiq, Miss Krisha, for the idea contributions and experience sharing during these sessions. Okay? And as a conclusion from this discussion between two countries, so we can conclude that being a student leader is a rewarding but challenging experience in both countries. I believe both of you face the challenges. However, it is important to remember that the pressure of time management, communication hurdles, and managing high expectation also provide valuable opportunities for personal growth and leadership development. It's make who you are right now, isn't it? Okay? And I also would like to say that as a student leader, we must learn to navigate these challenges with resilience, adaptability, and a commitment to our mission of making our academic institutions better for all students. By working together, supporting one another, and seeking guidance when needed, we can overcome these challenges and continue to create positive change in our campus. So I believe both of you can do this. I really believe that. Okay, Mr. Fatul, as a head of the associations, and also Mr. Rafiq. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for your time, and let's keep striving to make our institution a better place for everyone. Okay, so with that, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you to
very
all
much.
in Malaysia and also in Indonesia.
Thank you very much for the informative discussion and sharing section on the vital topics of time management, effective communication, fostering cooperation, and adaptively managing our expectations. And now I would like to invite Puan Zarina binti Bidin, the head of Commerce PSA, and Dr. Nordini binti Abdullah, join with our esteemed speakers and moderator to a photography section before we conclude today's section.
Fatur, you may join in the screen. You see, we have you in our screen.
That's enough.
Like this?
Very nice. We can see you clearly.
Once again, thank you so much to Puan Zarina binti Bidin and Dr.
Thank you, Fatul.
Nordini.
Thank you, Elsa.
And also our esteemed speakers from Malaysia and Indonesia and moderator.
As a saying goes, to every beginning there is an ending. The event has now come to an end. Once again, we extend our heartfelt thanks for being a part of the event. Your support and presence means a lot to us and made it a remarkable gathering.
On behalf of the organizing communities, I would like to apologize if we have done any mistakes throughout the event. I end my duty as a Master of Ceremony for today's event, myself, Tibika Dr. of Chantirasekaran.
And myself, Nuirdina binti Razlan, with wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Of course, media. Are you looking nice? Clear it off. Clear it off. Burn it. Oh, still nothing.
Aduh, aku